dread it, run from it.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to Star Trek Online, the Borg playthrough, as we are playing through the entirety of Star Trek Online, pretending to be the Borg, while there is no Borg faction, and we have all the goodies that make it work. For those of y'all who are new to the channel, I'm Captain Castlestone. Welcome in! And let's get to it. Now, I do apologize for last stream. Last stream, we had an issue where, our internet went out, and it was part of my ISP. There was some issue that happened, and it just kind of cut out at, like, the most inopportune time. So we will be continuing off where we left off last time in the middle of the Delta Flight episode. But before we get in on that, I would like to mention that I have a new vote game poll available where we are asking for your opinion on what spooky game we shall play for Spooktober, which is right around the corner. So if you want to see me play some creepy games, we'll be taking a break from Star Trek Online for a little bit, but we'll be playing spooky games for October, and we'll see. So far, Inscription is on the lead. So we'll just take a quick peek over here, if you don't mind. So we have a variety of games that are available: Dead by Daylight, Signalis, Dying Light, The Following, Devil Daggers, Pathologic 2. Gory Cully Carnage, I don't know if that's Spooktober enough, but I figured why the hell not. Gloomwood, Among the Sleep, Stubbs the Zombie, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Cry of Fear, Ghostbusters, Metro Last Light, the Penumbra series, so I've got multiple Penumbra games, but I'm going to be doing them in order. Dead Island, Alien vs. Predator, Fear 3. Some of these I might have to get a capture card for, unfortunately, but they're on the list. Dante's Inferno, In Sound Mind, Amnesia Rebirth, Fatal Frame Project Zero, Dagon by H.P. Lovecraft, the Resident Evil series. I think last October we played Resident Evil 1. Doom 64, figured why not. Saturnalia, Hellblade, Sinuous Sacrifice, Doom 3, Left 4 Dead 2, the Silent Hill mod, Layers of Fear demo, Song of Horror, The Evil Within, The Evil Inside, not to be confused with one another, Ghost Runner, Cryptus, Inscription, Keki's Twisted Bakery, Made of Scare, DNA Do Not Answer, Soma, House of Indros, The Veiled Ones, and a variety of itch.io games. And if I go back to my poll here, let me take a look real quick. I can just, I don't know. No, I should be able to see my results so far. I mean, we've got a lot of votes so far. We've got 28 responses so far for our votes. And, oh my god, I think everyone's wanting Inscription. Good god. I think I might end up playing Inscription. I'm not really big on card games, but hopefully it'll be interesting. I am going to try a little bit of it this weekend to see if it's something I can get into or not. And, so we'll see. It might be Inscription. But anyway, that vote will be available till October. So that's what's going on with that. It's mostly you spamming it. You better not be spamming it. Let's do it legitimately. Anyway, we're also playing Stream Raiders. So every once in a while we will take a quick break and hop on over to Stream Raiders and do that. But for now, let's go ahead and join the Red Queen aboard the Borg Replicator. Sinful really wants me to play Inscription. In fact, Sinful has graciously offered to allow me to play the game through them just to get a feel for it, learn how to play the game, and see if it was something I would be interested in. So I got a little bit of prep time before stream, thankfully, so we got a few projects that are already up and running, so we will go ahead and collect these and go ahead and get them started. Got a new ability in space. Now I can pop a shield healed ability from Counter Command, which I felt was more in line with the Borg than the Tetrion Beam Cascade, so I replaced that. We'll see. You know, I've been asking you to play Fatal Frame since last October. I know! I know. You turn chat playback back on? Yeah, I did. I figured why not. Hopefully it won't be too disruptive, but if it starts feeling a little disruptive, I can turn it back off. Just let me know. Get some reputation stuff. Duty officers. Resolve dispute over dilithium mining rights. Success. Sample gravitational distortion for antimatter samples. Success. Scan stable DNA sequence fragments was a success. Analyze xenobiological apparatus for genetic sequencers was a success. And treat major enemies was a success. Hey, Boredom, welcome in. How are you doing? Just surprised because you feel it made the stream too busy. I know. I figured I reserve the right to change my mind. Oh no, exchange communication array for energy credits was unprofitable. You're a failure of a Ferengi! Let's get some shoutouts real quick.
Say hello to my little friend! Say hello to my little friend!
There we go.
Oops.
I'm not missing anything. Alright.
Test of resolve. I got her.
Okay, let's see. Let's do perform antimatter containment leak drills, perform routine turbolift maintenance. Volume warning on your clip, okay. Schedule hazard system overload exercise. So you know, there's more to the game than just cards. There's lore and story. Okay. And crew evaluations. Make sure every drone is droning appropriately. Analyze alien array for encoded data.
What do you mean in a product we have?
Analyze unknown alloy. Oh, it picked a different one. Alright, in Admiralty, investigate potential location of Lost Archive was a success for the Romulans. Let's do track Riemann separatist movements and reverse engineer some components. Psi NG, I don't have another NG, so I'll just do a Psi clear. Let's send a temporal multi-mission science vessel. Pair that with a... Pair it with a Daewon Ikabar pilot escort. And a Yellowstone runabout. Usually the clip of me screaming from a jump scare play, so... I gotcha. It's okay, mine are just as bad. Calibrate automated perimeter defenses was a critical success. Very nice. We'll track movements of capabilities of spaceborne entity, and there were power fluctuations, which we'll have to tank through. Alright, let's send a Mirror Temporal Dreadnought. Do we have any more Psi plus Psis? Yes, we do. Somerville Intel Science Vessel. And send in a weaker one to round it out. A Balth Intel Science Vessel. Or Balth, however you say that. Who speaks alien? Certainly not I. Okay. So we're back at Kelbryden with Die Another Day. So we'll see where it drops us back in on this. So hopefully we're not too far behind. But it's okay. No, we're back at the start of this, I think. Or maybe the mid?
The Heralds are gonna notice one of their patrols is missing. Let's move.
Ready when you are.
Time to pick up the pace, people.
I got some scans of those ships. Should give me an advantage when we get to the station.
We're coming up on the center of their operations.
Yeah, it cleared up at the station. Right.
Detecting Solanae energy signatures ahead. Solanae, ugh. They give me the creeps.
Target the ships defending the station.
You are assimilated. Yeah, big shield now. actually almost filled the entire sphere. That's great. I feel like I'm not shooting when I use that ability, which really sucks. Big shield for the big Roomba, yeah, exactly. Yes, please. Ankle pickle. There we go. Here we go.
Weston, you're up. We'll keep them busy.
On it.
Iconian energy signature detected.
Oh, it's a big boy.
Evasive maneuvers. Pattern, Paris Delta 2.
Andrew!
Last one.
We need to abort. We can't do this without Weston.
I can do it. Andrew gave me a backup copy of his algorithms in case something happened.
We're falling back.
Dad, I know you mean well, but I have to do this. You know what will happen if the Solanae can break through. We'll lose everything.
Okay, Moral. You can be almost as stubborn as your mother, but I know when I'm beat. All right, people, you heard her. We're going in hot. Cover Moral's ship so she can finish this.
We are Delta Flight, and we will not be stopped.
Proximity alert. That is proximity alert. Holy crap. Dreadnought versus Dreadnought. The Space Roomba will hoover up all your carrots. Yo! Horizon! Let's go! Thank you so much for the sub, dude!
Horizon XV2 has just subscribed.
Yo, that's massive, man. Thank you so much. We are Delta Flight and our giant brick friend. Yes. Thank you. Oh, I want to get rid of that. There we go. Yay. Thank you for the carrots. I finally unlocked the ship mastery trait where every time I use beam overload, it gives beam overload to my my probes. So they should be hitting a bit harder now.
The station shields are down. It can't be damaged.
They just dipped? Okay. Fine by me. Can I assimilate that? Maybe not. Over there quickly. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
We're getting there.
Yeah!
Attack the dreadnought.
Just tear some pieces off of there out of the station and turn them into ships. That's why we're the replicator. Come a little closer, friend. All the hoovering abilities.
Two nodes left on the station. Take them out now.
There we go. Oh, you were wrong about Myril. Been having hella fun on Solar Crown. You've been screaming in between screaming at it.
Last node. Destroy it, and we can take out the dreadnought and finish this.
I played Nancy Drew and Hog Games. This is wrong, but damn, Lisa Lucerno sounds a lot like Lonnie Manila. Oh.
Shields are offline. Destroy the dreadnought.
Just clip through the station, why not? Might be able to assimilate it at these levels. If I can assimilate those. Oh, I can! Interesting, very interesting. I assimilated their gateway. I love how wonky you can do some things.
War shield failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
Come on, I want to assimilate the big boy. Assimilate the coffee machine. I got it! It's mine now. Look at that. Ain't she a beaut?
They're trying something, and it's not just to bring their shields up. I think they're activating the station. They're trying to bring the Solanae through. Give me just... Got it! Core shield's down. Hit him now!
Oh, perfect. Oh, never mind. I thought we got
Detecting a power surge!
I have their main computer. They're still trying to start the conversion process, but their shields are completely down.
Okay, let's blow up this thing and head home.
Just hits it with a few torpedoes.
We're being pulled in.
Oh,
evasive maneuvers. Yee-haw!
Yeehaw! Howdy, doggers! Borg is something like a summoner class.
I found something interesting in the computer system before the station blew. It's coordinates for another sphere. And this one looks to be very strategically important. It might even be a secondary hub for the Iconian Gateway network. I grabbed everything on it I can find. I'll transmit the files to Captain Cogran at Alliance Command. Maybe he can get a team together to investigate.
Acknowledged. It was a pleasure working with you, Lieutenant Commander. Borg is something like a summoner class, taking ships and making it be thrown at enemies with you. Exactly, yeah. Or Necromancer, really. Which, I mean, mechanically, Necromancers in games are technically a type of summoner class. You just have to sacrifice the enemy first. So, I mean, potato, potato.
The station is destroyed,
And we've completed our mission, but not without paying a price. Weston was a talented engineer and a damn fine pilot. He may not have wanted to be in Starfleet, but there was a time I didn't think I was Starfleet material either. Sometimes rebels make the best officers. We know our duty. We just have our own way of getting it done.
Sacrifices will be made. You know what? The best necromancers sacrifice the enemy to grow their army. All for the glory of fun. Sometimes you have to break the rules to uphold the law.
Exactly. It's been a pleasure flying with you. Maybe we can do it again sometime before this thing ends. Consider yourself an honorary member of Delta Flight.
Thank you, Captain Paris. An wild Smeargle has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. I cast Assimilate Skeleton on the BBG. He's not dead. I know. Skeleton just rips through. I mean, hey, that's kind of what Bone Shaker's good for.
Losing Weston is...
Alright, let's see. Got a few things we can assimilate. Assimilate it all into energy credits. Anything else up there? No. Okay. Do some quick recycling. Nice. How's our... Okay, we've got 7 of those turrets left. Alright.
Losing Weston is regrettable, but we needed a victory today. Thanks to you, we have won. Defeating a Herald Dreadnought is a significant achievement. Destroying their station and keeping the Solanae locked in subspace is even more valuable. The number of ships and soldiers we have is finite. We cannot allow the Iconians to have a numerical advantage, as well as a technological one. I will examine the files Lieutenant Commander Paris managed to recover from the Herald computers. Perhaps a strike on this space she found will be our next move.
And maybe might lead into that TFO. Okay. Hiyo, welcome in, Rikeraz. How you doing tonight? Let's see, polaric modulator. Extra turns rate might be good. Do I even have a spot for it, though?
That's continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
From Paris with love. Actually, do I have... Let's see... I do have things that increase my turn rate, but I don't really need it as much on this one. Okay, this provides a 20% flight turn rate. What do I have that gives me turn rate stuff? Alright, thank you. Okay, about how much? How much time? 24 minutes? Okay, thank you. Let's see, this one, 30.3. I haven't been doing the event, no. The event doesn't really have anything that I need or want, and I have too many ships already. I'm at that point where I don't know. There's just I don't know. Haven't been had a desire to get more ships. This has 20% turn rate. Oh. No, 52.5%. Yeah, nothing... Yeah, I really don't have a spot for this. Unless I wanted to replace, like, a tactical console or put a universal down here. I don't really need turn rate. The Borg Assimilator Dreadnought has a much better turn rate than the Borg Juggernaut deal, and that was the whole reason I was going turn rate. You always need more ships, and this one's damn good for everything we've seen. I fear that I've probably wasted too long to get it, though. I don't know, because you got, let's see, 40, you get 10... What do you get? 10 points every time you do it? Only a few days, you'll probably be fine. I might. I don't know. What's the stats on it? I don't know. Let's see. Like, I wouldn't use the ship. It would depend on what it comes with. Protonic snare projector. A special equipment suit allows a dynamic creation of protonic field that grows as it travels through created simple replicator technology. The energy that constitutes this field is protonic in nature, but also resonates with enemy starship hulls, infiltrating their energy relays to shut down their ability to activate abilities or to move. Console provides a passive boost to starship projectile weight weapon training skill and starship projectile shield penetration skill. That doesn't really excite me. I don't know what I could use that for. A level 5 Starship Mastery, piggyback launch tubes, which are specialized torpedo launch tubes, allow for additional microcharges to be loaded and fired alongside your ship's standard torpedoes. Firing a torpedo at a foe, you will automatically also launch a microcharge for additional kinetic damage to that target, while under special firing modes, but will only ever fire seal. That, however, might be good on my Dominion character, because my Dominion character is a torpedo boat. So maybe. Maybe. Pulse Facer pack, that would be kind of cool. I don't know. I suppose we could do it. We could take a break and do... I don't know. I might do it on my off time. Because everything else is currently out of sequence further down the line. I might do it. I might do it for my Dominion character. Let's see. More temporal defense initiate reports. Something sold. Personal shield sold. Cool. More money for the bunny. Alright, but it is time for a Stream Raiders battle. Hey, welcome back, Rikaraz. So yeah, that, the Starship Mastery trait actually might work on my Dominion character, which is a torpedo boat build. So I might do it for that, I don't know. Oh, I need to shout out Horizon as well. Everyone, do me a great big favor. Please go check out my man Horizon. He's an awesome dude, big supporter of the channel, and it would help if I type things correctly. There we go. Alright, we have 5 players on the battlefield. Shout out to Mira Lillian for dropping the epic Goblin Archer Defector. That's cool. Bell Dandy for dropping the epic Seaf Work Slayer. And Montree for dropping the epic Shredding War Beast. We're gonna curse this big group over here. And let's go get them. It does seem like the attack speed is slower without that ability, so maybe... I don't know. Maybe I'll keep him with the Archer Soul. Alright, that's a victory for the Bunny Army. We have 200 gold up for redeemed grabs. Bell Dandy got the most kills. Mortem Despair got the most assists. Top 3 players, Mortem Despair, Bell Dandy, and Montry. Yeah, Bill, you did great. So yeah, good trait. The ship itself is great. I've heard it to be compared to a poor man's World Razor. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Alright, 10 seconds on the redeem clock starting now. Alright, no redeem, so we'll hand this out to Marilyn Lian. Get some Paladin Scrolls. Extra reach. Gotta love it. Let's see if I can place another. Alright, let's head up to the Aqueous Golem fight for Loyalty Boss Chest. I was thinking maybe throwing the Terran and or Disco Torpedo sets on it, even if they might not pair with the trait. More torps. Hell yeah. Plus get that other trait where every time you fire a torpedo, it fires a micro torpedo. Torpedoes for days. Try Archer Soul, my Sylvan Necromancer. It's about right there. There we go. Bunpedo, yeah. I mean, we could do it real quick. Shoots carrots. Alright, chat, next Stream Raiders battle is up. Don't forget, we are also voting for which game we will play during Spooktober via that link right there. Go ahead and get my crystals. And somebody's leveling up. It'll be our Paladin. Very nice. Let's clear out the store. Let's see. Get some Bomber Scrolls. Barbarian. Some Healer. Flag Bear, and that'll be good for that. We will play Windows XP Space Pinball! Where do you recognize this song from? This is Terrarium of Terror from Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. What's up, David Dragons? How you doing, dude? Though it does sound an awful lot like...
I promise you, this is the funniest part of the log. This here.
I don't know, like Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh no, it reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas. Alright, so I am going to step away real quick, see where I'm at on my food timer, so I will be right back.
Goes moo, and then anvil goes squish. That's it.
What is that? What is that? Hold up. What is that? That's the BRB clip. Why is the BRB clip? Huh? Wait a minute. What does that even say? Hang on. I'm having an issue. 404 clip not found. Amazing content not found here. Gotta hand it to you, you're pretty lost here. How did that happen? It's supposed to be my clips. That's weird. Okay. Huh. Alright, hang on. Let me test something out real quick. suppose. He's a smoothie, Kafka! Yes! Yes! I had to roll into it. That happened last Halloween. That's great. All right, I'll be right back. I don't know why it's broke. I'm sorry.
The Empire requires your... The Empire requires your assistance with a covert mission deep in Iconian territory. It is dangerous, but if successful, it has a chance of turning the tide of the war in our favor. Report to the Denasia system. There you will meet a man named Ramir. He wants to explain the details of the operation to you personally.
No, I'm muted! Okay. Sorry about that. For the Empire, Space Orcs forever! Alright, no personal audio. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, I got about 10 minutes-ish. Probably 9 or 8 minutes now at this point, so hopefully we can do them real quick. Let's do Gateway to Grethor. We'll do the TFOs at this point, because we were supposed to be turning the tide, so... considering the nature of these, we will go ahead and play through with other players. Gateway to Grethor Advanced. Actually, this is probably a bad idea. I don't know if it's gonna go faster than 10 minutes. Or 8 minutes at this point. Shit. Especially if it takes its time. Come on. Which way do we want to go? Left or right? Go left. Come on, load the mission. We need to get on it right now. So we're all like in Borg space, which is kind of fitting. Alright, here we go. If I hear it go off, I will run in there and like take it out of the oven if I have to. It'll only take a moment.
The invasion of Kronos has begun, but we will not fall. Their ground troops use gateways to land and set up inhibitors to block our troops from transporting to the combat zones. Transports with soldiers are inbound, but before they can launch shuttles, we need to clear the Herald ships from Kronos orbit. Once we have established a safe zone, we can send our own forces to the surface. We cannot delay. The home world must be defended.
Understood. All right.
The shipyard is secure. Herald reinforcements are inbound. The starbase is secure.
Alright. That went well. Jesus, we're just hoovering up all the little buffs.
The troop transports have entered orbit and will start landing shuttles. Our job is to protect those ships until their troops are en route to the surface. The ships will begin their runs from the starbase and the shipyard. Destroy the heralds and defend Kronos.
Understood. I'll defend the
The
transports.
troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet. Those gateways are emitting intense levels of beta radiation. Close them.
We'll just post up and close radiation gateways. Let's bring some Klingons to the fight.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet. The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Am I the only one over here? What the hell? Seems I'm the only one over here.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
That's okay. I can handle it.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Close. It's almost never worth wasting time to close the spawning gateways because they just reopen anyway and it wastes time. It's easier to just have them in one spot where you know where they're gonna spawn.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Join the bun. Oh, it didn't work? What? I don't know why it didn't work.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Okay. Is it already out? Alright, thank you.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Except on Elite, spawning gateways barely deal any damage to the transport. Most just there for something to shoot. Yeah, I agree. But even on Elite, like, I find sometimes it's just easier to ignore them. But then again, like, on most of my characters, I'm doing enough damage to where it doesn't matter. I guess it really just kind of depends on how effective your ship is. Let's check the beam you.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet.
Like, I feel like I'm not assimilating any of these, which is disturbing me. I don't know what's going on, man. We have some help now. It's all bonus transports at this point in time, anyway. Okay, they got that one. We'll let them have their moment.
The troop transports from the starbase are moving toward the planet. A Herald Dreadnought has entered the system. The remaining Herald ships are rallying around the Dreadnought. Take out those ships and defeat the Heralds.
The Heralds will not survive this day. They will become one with the bun. Yeah, it's far more important to close the radiation gateways properly, far less time to screw around. Yeah.
Herald ships are attacking the starbase.
Woo, look at that damage go. I hate how it teleports around. Oh yeah, we got this. Nice and easy. Oh, I assimilated it! Yeah, buddy! Look at that! Oh, ain't she a beauty?
Our troops have landed. We will fight for Kronos, thanks to your assistance, Kapla!
Yeah. Troop transport saved. 34. Dreadnoughts and escorts cleared before timer. Yes. Ship, yard, and station cleared before timer. Yes. Oh, I didn't assimilate them. They assimilated. Still, that's pretty cool. I did get several, my probes assimilated several of their smaller ships, though, which is cool. Very nice indeed. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food, so I will return shortly. Alright, we are back at it. So I looked at Twitch Guru, and it does seem to be borked at the moment. I did also notice why it only plays a certain number of clips, so there's a free version. And, which kind of sucks, so I don't know. I might look into replacing that, see what's going on. Alright, so that was Gateway to Grethor. That went quite well. Let's see, analyze alien encoded data. Alien array for encoded data was a success. Let's see. Dilithium mining in an unstable ass. Oh, no, enough. EVA suit trading. We can do that one. Sitting Beckett Mariner. What? Chicken butt. I don't know. What happened? Did I not? Or it was only a choice of Iconian, so that's pretty good. Fluffy butt, bathing suit fit. Hey, that's a good one. I ought to remember that. Nice. All right. Hell yeah. All right, so that leads us to Brotherhood of the Sword. Iconian heralds are setting up a network of devices to try to conquer the Klingon homeworld. Kronos, land in the first city and disable the devices while fighting off the herald invasion. Let's see if the intro sequence bugs, though. Fluffy butt fits more with our community versus chicken butt. I agree. Fits quite well. Alright, let's see if we can get this. There we go. Yes, enchiladas. They look tasty. Very hot though. Oh, wow. Good. Tastes pretty good. Alright, game, let's get to it. The Death Roomba. Hello, Linux Gamer. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Oh, you saw me in Blue Sky! Welcome in from Blue Sky! Hell yeah! Thank you so much. Here we go. Oh, don't get the cutscene! No! Aww. They didn't give me the cutscene. Well, that sucks. It's supposed to be a whole cutscene that tells you about what's going on. Lame. Oh well, but basically we're landing on Kronos so that we can stop the heralds from...
Remember, you need to deactivate all of the devices together, or else the network will reset. You have 15 seconds to disable the other two Iconian devices simultaneously. The devices are resetting. Synchronize and try again.
Where's the other one?
Initiate shutdowns at the same time.
Oh, the other one's over here. Ah, okay.
You have 15 seconds to disable the other two Iconian devices simultaneously.
There we go.
The heralds are activating a new set of devices. We need to move to the next area.
Thought this game went offline years ago. No. Yeah, it's still going strong. They're still coming out with new content and everything. Simulated a few of them.
You have 15 seconds to disable the other two Iconian devices simultaneously. The devices are resetting. Synchronize and try again. Initiate shutdowns at the same time.
Oh, it still works!
The heralds are activating a new set of devices. Proceed to that location. You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
How about we get the options? I'm gonna free the targ. Nope, they're freeing the targs. Okay.
You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
We'll just assimilate and make things easier.
The devices are resetting. Synchronize and try again. Initiate shutdowns at the same time. You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously. The Heralds are activating a new set of devices. We need to move to the next area.
Yeah, the current storyline is dealing with the Borg Kingdom, which is the Mirror Universe's version of the Borg.
You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
I'll help this guy over here.
The devices are resetting. Synchronize and try again. Initiate shutdowns at the same time. You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously. A Herald leader is here.
Know very little about Star Trek. Forgive me, I've only seen like 4 or 5 episodes in English. No, that's no problem. I wasn't really big on Star Trek until I started playing this game, and then I kind of binged watched everything because of all the references. Why is there so much smoke? What the hell? Can't see shit. All right, where's the Herald? There you are. Get assimilated, fool! I originally got into Star Trek Online because I like vehicle combat. And what bigger vehicles are there than entire starships?
The Heralds are driven back for now, but they shall certainly return. Chancellor Jim Park remains secure in the Great Hall. There are other battles to fight now.
Yeah. And I assimilated the Herald. You are my drone now. Gotta catch them all! Everybody up here playing Star Trek, I'm playing Pokemon with the alien races. Alright, we do have a Stream Raiders battle that is up and ready. We have 6 players on the battlefield. A shout out to Boredom Despair for dropping the epic Frozen Saint. And Epic Amazon. And also to Mirror Lillian for dropping the epic Beast Folk Paladin, which turns into that big sucker. I am going to curse the boss and his little cronies. And let's go get him. Bud likes the big things. Still got the most watery salsa ever. Nice catch, Mortem. Alright, that's another victory for the Bunny Army. We have a two Berserker Scrolls up for grabs. Redeem grabs. Belldandy got the most kills. Boredom Despair got the most assists. Top 3 players: Boredom Despair, Mirror Lillian, and Belldandy. 10 seconds on the redeem clock, starting now. What's your question? What you got? Alright, no redeem, so we'll hand these out to Belle Dandy and Mira Lillian. As we move on to the Coral Caves. Got some vampires to place. I guess I'll place those too. Did you pick up Super Crazy Rhythm Council when it was free on Epic? I did not. Did you want me to? Is it still available? Let me check. No, it's not available. No, I didn't grab it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know you wanted me to grab it. I mean, I know you mentioned it, but I don't know. I wasn't super interested in it. Sorry. I could play it because it's a co-op game and I wanted to pull fave person rights. I'm sorry. Should have rode me on it harder. I think I'm gonna bring Autumn Soul, because why not? Earth armored units for co- yeah, we want this one. I thought I sold you on it when I said it was a co-op party game that could be played. I think you mentioned it to me once and then we never spoke of it again. I had stuff going on and I wasn't really focused on it, I'm sorry. Alright, next Stream Raiders battle is up and ready. On, but not really. Sorry. Alright, and of course that vote poll. No, that's not the correct link. Can I delete my own message? No, it's not. Okay, hang on. Not that vote, or not that link. We want... We want this link. This link is the vote game for Spooktober. Alright, let's get back to Stream Raiders. I mean, not Stream Raiders. Star Trek. So many reputation things, jeez. All the reputation stuff has to be done. At least for once, I'm actually kind of keeping up with, like, the hourly refreshes, I guess. Iconian. I really need to get the temporal one up since there's story-related stuff. But we'll get there. Hopefully we'll get there by the time we get to the temporal arc. Okay, let's see. Duty officers decrypt intercepted files is a critical success. Your officers not only decoded the files, they discovered a key that might be useful to decrypt other encrypted communications in the future. Nice job, Rutherford. And personal weapons trading was a critical success, getting us a boost. Nice. Analyze biological characteristics of unrefined Ketracel. Speaking of hour refreshes, still 15 million minutes on prisoner exchange. Yeah, I'd probably skip that one.
Who's a good bunny?
Yeah, I think
yes,
you
you're a
that.
good
Hydrate.
boy.
Do I want to buy some Ketracel? What do I currently have? Just the usual drop stuff. Yeah, I'll buy some Ketracel, why not? Thank you for the bunny throw. There we go. Surprise meat rabbits. Shit. Stop. No. Yeah, let's buy some Ketracel. I have 0 Ketracel. I have enough. I could just buy a bunch. Right. Ketracel. Let's see, price per unit. Well, that's not too bad. Let's just buy up these 3, and we'll have Ketracel for days. Test prototype shroud disruption technology. We'll do that one. And as for Admiralty, check status isolated surveillance station with success. Patrol New Romulus system with a pirate raiding party. I'm just going to send a loader for this one. Let's send a Baratin Command Battlecruiser. So we have track movement and capabilities of spaceborne entities. That was a success. We'll do test prototype automated defenses with pirates. Perfect. We can test the automated defenses against the pirates. Do I have another tack clear? I don't think I do. I think my tack clears are used up. Alright. Just send tacticals. Breen Plestrel Heavy Raider with Vorgan Siphon Heavy Escort. And Valdor Heavy Warbird. Alright, next I think best thing to do would be to... Let's go... It doesn't really fit perfectly in the deal, but we'll take a shot at the Herald Sphere as well. It's time to take the offensive against the Iconians, Admiral. Their gateway networks give them tactical advantage. If we want to win, we need to disrupt those gates before they can drop heralds on every populated world in 2 quadrants. I'm assembling a team to infiltrate the Iconian sphere, and I need your ship. Prepare your crew. We will either succeed or die trying. That was quick. Come here, Ronnie. Come here, Ronnie. Ranny boy. No! He keeps trying to squeeze under the desk on the one side that I don't want him to squeeze under it. Oh, look. Sorry. Here you go, Remy. Okay, maybe it'll load sometime soon. I hope. Maybe? One of these days? I still wish they would let me just buy the... What is it? The... Where is it? Is it no longer around here? Yeah. I would love to buy the... What are you doing, Robbie? Aww. I know my food smells good, doesn't it? Sweetie pup. Okay. He's got his head in my lap. Cutie.
The Gateway Network gives the Heralds tactical superiority. They can move their forces almost anywhere in the galaxy and attack while our ships are still 2 sectors away. We need to counter their technological advantage. To this end, we've constructed several research vessels incorporating captured Iconian technology. These ships can open gateways, and our intention is to open them right into the heart of the Iconian Gateway Network.
It's the plan, Captain.
The plan is simple. Herald forces will open gateways to the sphere. Once they do, we expect the heralds to respond with force. Your job is to protect our ships and then enter the sphere. Once inside, we'll destroy any forces protecting the Iconian Gateway Network, and then do whatever you can to disable the sphere. I won't lie to you. This is a dangerous mission, but it is vital to our war efforts.
Understood. Just gonna talk through the. See, that's the thing that I think sucks. They give us these little briefing moments, but then the briefing moments go over time for the start of the mission. Other times the briefing ends and you're still sitting there for 30 seconds. Exactly. Well, they never fix it. Attention, Herald forces. Move to the gateways.
Before they reach the gateways! Gateway opening at 4 o'clock! Gateway opening at 7 o'clock! Gateway opening at 8 o'clock! Gateway opening at 1 o'clock!
Oh my god, I can't turn! I wasn't close enough.
Gateway opening at 5 o'clock! Gateway opening at 6 o'clock! Gateway opening at 11 o'clock!
Tractor beam them. Be able to move. There we go. Somebody want to get the big guy? Get the small, quick ones. We didn't complete the optional objectives. Too many of them escaped.
At 7 o'clock! Gateway opening at 12 o'clock! Gateway opening at 9 o'clock!
you assimilated. You're my ship now.
Gateway opening at 11 o'clock. Gateway opening at 4 o'clock.
That'll work.
Gateway opening at 3 o'clock. We need to stop the Herald attack on Allied space. Get through that gateway.
Hey, thank you for the carrots, nice guy. How you doing? Belle, can I get a shout out for nice guy, please? He and the bunnies, thank you so much. Yeah, more assimilated. Just wrapped up your stream for the night. Now you chilling? Nice. Assimilate them all. Klingons in on this again. We're just tearing through them. I want to assimilate it so bad. Focusing all my fire on it. Oh, focus fire, focus fire. Yes, it's mine! My command vessel. Sorry, it's like, I like the video, but I don't know what to say. I didn't know about Star Trek because you look. No, you're fine! It's a game. They're aliens. They're evil. We are blowing them up while pretending to be evil aliens. That's all you need to know. It does have a lot of lore if you want to get into it, but big ship make thing go boom is perfectly acceptable.
Sensor readings show that the ship is controlling the gateway. Destroy it! The ship is drawing power from the gateway. You need to shut the gate down.
Thank you so much for the follow.
We won't be able to destroy it.
Much love, much appreciated. Ship versus big ship, you got this. Got it!
Good work. The network is disabled. This will not cripple the Iconians, but it will make it easier for our ships to get into the fight.
Alright, base mark 10 mark science vessels rescued 5. Less than 15 ships escaped. No, they escaped. Boss timer, total marks. Alright. Hell yeah, let's get the hell out of here. I mean, true endgame of STO is generally accepted to be Space Barbie. Exactly. All the cosmetics and stuff you can do on you and your ships. 100%. Right. Hey, Cassie, welcome in. How you doing, Cassie? Hope you're having a good night.
Say hello to my little friend.
I'm on my way.
The vamp has arrived.
That's a saber cat. Fireball!
Fireball!
Ow, fireball! Ow.
Fireball! Fireball! Magic missile! Magic missile! Fireball! Lightning bolt!
I cannot be trusted with anything.
Any of y'all see that guy's shorts on
shield.
YouTube?
Okay,
They're great. He like goes in with like a quote unquote mage build on Warzone. It just annoys the piss out of people. It's great. Looks like ships came back from Admiralty. Patrol New Romulus system was a critical success. And we will do a tour of duty for the Romulan Republic. Send in a Fakiri Store warship with Bajoran Interceptor and a Ryzen Corvette. He should be good. Yes. Alright, now we can get back to the main story stuff. House Peg. The Iconians have brought their war against the Milky Way galaxy to the Alpha and Beta quadrants. We must mount a resistance if we are to survive. Ramir of the secretive Klingon organization House Peg has requested that you rendezvous with him in the Dynasa system for a mission designed to let the Iconians know that we will not let them destroy our homes without a fight.
The Empire requires your assistance with a covert mission deep in Iconian territory. It is dangerous, but if successful, it has a chance of turning the tide of the war in our favor. Report to the Danasia system. There you will meet a man named Ramir. He wants to explain the details of the operation to you personally.
Alright, I accept.
The war continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
Alright, let's go. Let's throw some more Borg at him. Excuse me. Alright, Dynasia 2. This uninhabited M-class world has been under Federation quarantine since the mid-23rd century, when a Vulcan archaeological expedition found curious ruins on the planet's southern continent. Scientists speculate that the ruins may be Iconian in origin, because ancient Dionysian is one of the 3 languages that share similarities with Iconian. All requests to send scientific expeditions to the system have been denied. You asked Santa Claus on Blue Sky if I could have a football boy for Christmas, and he blocked you! Oh, no. Aww. I'm sorry. That's okay. Hang with us. We'll give you all the loves. I think going with enchiladas was good tonight. Because these are really good. He's like, I ain't about that shit. It's because he can't build one yet. Androids aren't available in the shop. So I was going to drop some coal in my stocking for sure. Jesus. Super up close with Borg simulator.
Ready for transport.
Sure. Transport confirmed, sir. The Borg replicator will stand by until you're ready to return. Acknowledged.
Kapla, and welcome aboard the IKS Hague. My name is Ramir, and this is my ship.
You asked for me personally?
Your reputation for getting the job done precedes you. Alliance Command gave me the authority to pick who would assist us on this mission, and your name was at the top of the list.
But you don't have much of a reputation.
If you do not know about my team or our missions, then I have been successful. There are many battles fought in shadow. Now, if you don't have any further questions, follow me to the briefing room. I will give you more details about our mission there.
I'd like to hear more about House Peg.
House Peg is the code name for a discreet group that serves the Empire. My team are all warriors, but you will not find us screaming battle hymns or leading the charge against an army. Guile and secrecy are our weapons of choice.
Guile? You mean the dude from Street Fighter? Sorry, low-hanging fruit.
There is honor to be found, even in dishonesty. If an enemy force can be velled by words or the simple removal of one troublesome individual, the entire Klingon Empire is strengthened by the acts of a few brave men and women. My warriors do not use poison, and we look our targets in the eye before they die. But there is no need to shout when a whisper carries more meaning.
A very enlightened outlook.
The past few years have brought about many changes in our ways, and a warrior who only uses one weapon would be a poor warrior indeed. As the mighty Kalis once said, a well-aimed blade can sometimes achieve more than a fully armed armada. Now let us begin the briefing.
Lead the way. Bold of you to allow a Borg on the ship.
Data recovered from the station in the Calbridan system has pinpointed the location of a second base in the Danasia system, containing several of the Iconian's Omega generators. I understand you had a hand in recovering this information.
That's classified.
Of course. Nevertheless, we have the coordinates of the Iconian base. Our plan is to sneak in and sabotage the Omega generators. Taking them out will cripple the Iconians' ability to refine the Omega molecules that fuel their gateway networks.
How are we supposed to sneak into the system?
Infiltration is our specialty, and we have technology not available to other ships of the fleet. Our cloaking device can extend to protect your ship as well. That should be sufficient to protect us.
Sounds risky. What if the Iconians find us?
Then we fight. I expect we will have to fight our way out anyway, after we detonate the Omega generators. I hope your crew is up to the challenge.
What's the risk of nullifying warp travel for light years around the Dynastia system?
Our scientists put the risk of a catastrophic reaction at less than 7%. That is an acceptable risk.
Alright, that signals that it is time for another Stream Raiders battle. We have 19 units and 10 players on the battlefield. Shout out to Mira Lillian for dropping the epic Bonsai Lancer. Lord Dragna for dropping the epic Champion Flag Bearer. And Bell Dandy for dropping the epic Celestial Gladiator. Let's see. I think about right there should be good. Hope. Let's go get him. Look at them archers, they're about to have a bad day. Alright, that's another victory for the Bunny Army. We have 10 gold up for redeem grabs. I got the most kills. Mira Lillian got the most assists. Top 2 players, myself, Mira Lillian, and Bell Dandy. 10 seconds on the redeem clock, starting now. No redeem, so we'll hand these out to Bell Dandy. 50 more gold. And some Templar scrolls, very nice. What else? I completed some things. Kill 2 armored units, that works. I forgot to check and see what new skins are available. Let's see. Somebody's got a chicken war piece. That's an interesting vampire. A Hydra or something. Let's see. Gator tank. A cat spy. That's interesting. More dinos. Glass of whiskey for the saint. I'm seeing a lot of these little dinos. Trend lately. Another doggo gladiator. A scout would like that one. Oh, look at that axolotl blob! Oh, that's cute! Axolotl blob actually kind of makes sense. Dude, that balloon buster looks sick. Let's see, what else? What else? And then we got some head skins. Hazard Bunny Healer. Alright. Level up our Templar here. The Doomslayer. And we will grab Archer Scrolls and another level up. And we need 120, so we'll wait. Oh, hey, cool. Gladiator Scrolls, and what skin is this? This is the Ice Spy skin. That's very Alright, we'll come down here to the Flood for a silver chest. I think I'll place... Yeah, we got my other vampire. Let's go with this one. That way I can heal people more. Alright, chat, next Stream Raiders battle is up and ready. And again, don't forget to vote in our vote game poll for which game we will play during Spooktober. Hello, it's late o'clock, you'll be heading off. Thanks for saying. Have a good night, dude! Thank you so much for coming by. Much appreciated, man. Any chance of an Omega detonation is too great of a chance.
This is our mission. You, of course, have the authority to change our mission parameters.
I'd like to speak to your technical expert and come up with a better solution.
The lair is right over there. She will also be a part of the away team to help extract any Iconian intelligence we find in the facility. Be careful. Her mate Travana is very protective.
Understood.
What do you want?
Jeez. Ramir suggested I speak to Belair.
Why?
Our mission parameters.
Don't worry, Travana. It's fine.
Ramir tells me there's a chance of causing an Omega chain reaction when we blow the generators.
Yes, but the chances are slight. If the charges are properly placed and calibrated, it should not be a problem.
There must be a better way.
Well, the risk comes from non-stabilized Omega particles. They are very unstable. If a chain reaction starts, we will not be able to stop it. If that happens, we'll lose our ship, yours, and anything within a few thousand kilograms at the least. But if that happens, the heralds in the system will be destroyed too. That's something.
We have the technology to stabilize Omega particles, but it will take more time.
Right. If we were to stabilize the particles into one or more Omega molecules, the chance of a detonation would be greatly reduced. I will need to run some numbers. We will have to give ourselves more time in the facility, and there is a greater risk of discovery, but it might be the better option.
I agree. Make your calculations. I'll update the mission parameters.
I disagree. Taking the time to stabilize the molecules puts the team in danger.
Afraid of a little danger, Travana?
You insult my honor. It is my duty to protect this team. I will not sacrifice Belair's, our lives, for needless precautions.
I am changing the mission, and it is a necessary change. I won't be responsible for the loss of warp travel in this region.
So be it, Batak.
I heard that. I will assimilate your face. Bring them death or die gloriously. Got it. Revenge is a dish best served cold. I am changing the mission parameters. Pray do not alter them further. Envy you going against the Iconians. Stovacor lies in your future. Great shot of the ship. It's just so huge. So large, it just messes with all the cutscenes. Ruby! Thank you so much for the lurk. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Everyone, do me a great big favor. Go check out Ruby Rain. They are a fellow bunny of Bonopolis. Currently playing Don't Starve Together. Much love to you too. Thank you. All right.
And make sure.
Oh, we're cloaked.
We are beyond the Herald sensor range. but we should not approach any closer without the protection of a cloaking device.
Agreed.
Once we get close to the planet, we will not be able to risk a wide scan. So we will need to perform a series of pinpoint triangulation scans in order to locate the facility housing the Omega generators. At least we can remain cloaked while we do so.
Fortunate.
Once we have the location of the facility, my team will meet yours on the surface.
And when we're finished?
Then arm your weapons and prepare for battle. Our cloaks will do us no good after the Heralds discover our sabotage.
Affirmative. That's terrifying. A cloaked Borg vessel. Take it nice and slow. Some big ass dreadnoughts too. Yeah, fuck going nice and slow. Scanning the surface. There's something on the surface of Dynasia Prime, sir. Our scanners can only tell it is Iconian in nature. We'll need to coordinate with Ramir to cut through some of the interference. Hell, Ramir.
In order to expedite the triangulation process, my ship will move away from yours and perform our own scan. Once we have reached a distance of 4 kilometers.
4 kilometers is 8 kilometers, correct? I'll move the Borg replicator that far from your ship.
Position confirmed. Beginning scans. Sensor interference is preventing us from getting a good reading. Move to 16 kilometers. 16 kilometers confirmed. Beginning sensor sweep.
We were already... we were already far enough.
Belair here. I have coordinates for the facility, but I cannot do a deep scan without revealing our presence. We will be beaming in blind.
With their assimilation hangar gates open, just approaching unsuspecting ships, right? Suddenly this big-ass Borg ship appears and immediately assimilates a ship. That would be terrifying. Whoa, hi, buddy. Hello. I'll prepare my away team and meet you on the surface. Mayor's team have shared their data with us, sir. We have transport coordinates. The away team will meet you in the transport room when you are ready. Prepare for transport. Beam the drone straight into the heart of the enemy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. What's this one? Ooh, F-Zero. Nice. Wait, F-Zero has Rainbow Road music? What? Dude! Oh, that's sick! Dude, this goes hard. I gotta vibe to this for a minute. I'm ruining it, aren't I? Sorry. Whoa. Forgot how the Iconian facilities look. So awesome.
This facility was very well concealed and shielded. Even now, our scans are so limited, we cannot get an accurate readout of the layout.
The Omega generators put out a large amount of interference. Ambient radiation levels are elevated.
True, but our tricorders will be of assistance while navigating.
Alright, we should set out.
Now that we are on site, there is something you need to know.
Withholding information from an Admiral, Ramir.
Only because I had orders which would supersede yours. I am not the leader of House Peg. Now that we have secured the landing area, it is safe for him to join us.
If you're not leading this mission, then who is? Get ready for it.
Ramir to Hague. We are ready for him.
It's the big guy!
Kapla, you and your team have done well so far. Now, let us vanquish our foes.
Kalis?
I am more than a figurehead. A man cannot lead an empire of warriors without being a warrior himself. I carry the Sword of Kalis, a weapon of fables, forged by Kalis the Unforgettable in the fires of the Kristok volcano, and cooled in the icy waters of the Lake of Lusor. This blade slew Molor, it conquered the Vakiri, and created a mighty empire. Now I will wield it against the infernal servants of the demons of air and darkness.
Do you think we'll need the sword here?
There is always a need for the Sword of Kalis. It is a symbol of eternal victory. No one who uses it can be defeated.
Okay. Looks like we're going this way.
We're right behind you.
Unnecessary tactical roll. Lead the big guy first. This way. And we have a big drone.
Sensors are picking up a different Omega generator. My team will handle this one.
Lucy, I'm home. Oh, that's a harbinger. Ow. That hurt. Faded plasma fire. Swarm you with all of my nanites. No. Ow! Damn. Yes, join the bunny. Alright. Oh yeah, this minigame. Right. I forgot, we gotta use the mouse. Whoa, what is this glow? Okay. Download Iconian data.
Our charges are set. We will meet with you in the hallway ahead.
Sounds good. Want some more baddies? Haha. Our army grows. Got you assimilated. There we go. I like assimilating their brutes. I know they're defilers, but I like calling them brutes. That's interesting.
We got some information from the Iconian network. How did you do?
We found a terminal, but we can't read the data.
Fortunately, I come prepared. My tricorder is loaded with the best decryption subroutines available in the Empire. Wrote a couple of them myself.
Here, see what you can do.
This is interesting. There are battle plans here for the Delta Quadrant. The Iconians were advising the Vaadwaur for months before the conflict started there. In fact, the Iconians insisted that the Vaadwaur start their attack in the Krenim Imperium, although they didn't say why. I also see data on where the Omega energy is being distributed. This is good. If we use this, we can attack the subspace stations where... Oh no!
What is it?
Ket, one of the Iconians! It is here!
Ket's presence doesn't change what we're doing, what we're here to do. We finished the job.
Yes, sir. We need to find the last generator.
Let's go. Oh, those are more big guys. Egg. What's up, Shexy? How you doing? I think that one assimilated. I think we ended up destroying that one.
Use that panel to access a visualization node. Locate the last Omega generator.
Zoom in on that! It's to Ket!
An Iconian! My blood sings for this battle. It will be glorious.
I don't think you should face it alone.
Kahless, my emperor, you are the strongest of Klingons. You wield the sword of Kahless. But there is no one who can face an Iconian in single combat.
Listen to Ramir.
The war does not go well for us. You all know what we face. Our people need a symbol to inspire them. That is what I was created to be. This battle will be one of legend. Every soldier of the Empire will have this tale on their lips.
Do they need a martyr to inspire them?
This is not my day to die. It is my day to kill an Iconian.
Travana? Belair? Do you want to weigh in on this? Hamburger.
Who am I to argue with the Emperor?
Belair?
Firing a disruptor at an Iconian is like attacking a starship with a stick. The Sword of Kahless is a remarkable weapon. It might be the only thing that could work.
Kahless, what's your plan?
We part ways here. Complete your mission. I will descend to the lower level and challenge the Iconian.
Fight well, Emperor.
We create a legend this day. Remember it.
We will assist you in any way we can.
If anyone can kill an Iconian, it is Kahless.
Miko kara endo kila edo cham karedo kila staparecho mara eko rika rika rika
Ricola! Brain cell! Spirit, I had the exact same Get out of the way. Trone's got a big ass. Okay. That's great. Oh, hello.
Cat! I have come for you! Face me, creature! I challenge you to honorable combat! Come forth! I am Kahless, the Unforgettable. Destroyer of Molor, defender of Kamchi, and emperor of the Klingons! In my hands is the sword of Kahless, first of its kind. Will you not face me, Tiket? What could a being such as yourself have to fear from one man?
Pretty effective distraction.
We are in.
Tank it? Ah, yeah, we tanked it. My shields are good. Defiler? Okay.
Ticket's too strong. Nothing Kalis can do is hurting it. We have to weaken the Iconian, and I think I know how. Omega molecules gather energy like sponges in water. That's why a small amount of Omega can generate such a vast amount of power. Quick, find a console and activate the reactor. If we hit the Iconian with Omega, we might be able to injure it.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Side generator outflow.
Ha! Glorious battle!
Planting Omega particle generation. Aim the Omega beam! Now. Oh shit. Kalis, now!
The honorable warrior will always prevail, demon.
Yeah. She's supposed to be on the floor.
No God, Ticket. And your tyranny ends now!
Takes her off. Yeah!
Now, to finish this.
Oh shit. She teleported behind him. Oh fuck.
Near to Hague. Emergency transport now. We lost Kalis, and we were unable to stop the production of Omega molecules. The Iconian War will continue, and much blood will be shed.
Mission wasn't a complete loss.
True. The data recovered by your team in Belair will be invaluable to the Alliance. The only thing to do is make sure it reaches them. To do that, we must escape this system.
Agreed. The Alliance needs this.
You're right. We can't risk this intel not making it back to the homeworld. I've pinpointed an excellent transmission spot near here, where we can send out an encrypted microburst of data. If we don't make it out of here, at least the information can be of use to those who still fight. The Emperor's sacrifice cannot be in vain.
The Iconians will try to stop us. Let's go. Got some assimilated. Just look like I have a massive shield. Extractor beam you. Bye-bye.
We're at the optimal transmission location.
In transmission.
Iconian gateways. It's an ambush.
They're not ambushing us, we're ambushing them. Bring in our own allies. Assimilate, replicate. Okay. You stop right there. My shots are kind of missing, but it's alright. And destroyed. Resuming transmission.
More gateways. Something big is coming through.
Wood. They like big targets. They don't like solar gateways, though. I kinda love how they basically weaponize stars. They just open a gateway to a star, and just like let the blast hit people. Torpedoes. Anti-cloud. There we go. I love making new friends. Blam! Well, that's what my camera's hitting. It's an asteroid. What's going on here? There we go. We'll just de-replicate you. We're done here. Alright, let's get our red alert. The data has been sent. We are clear of the Iconian patrols. We can leave the system in your orders. Depart the system. And we got a Stream Raiders battle ready in just a moment.
I will mourn for Kalis, but celebrate his life. He was a clone, but he found honor in this life. Now I trust he will find Sto-vo-kor to his liking. But before he fell, he showed us the Iconians are mortal. His sacrifice will lead our way to victory. Qapla'! Hail Kalis, Emperor and Conqueror!
Alright, but before we collect all that, let's go ahead and do the Stream Raiders battle. We have 21 units and 7 players on the battlefield. Shout out to Mortem Despair for dropping the epic Beastfolk Barbarian, and Mirror Than the End for dropping the epic Bugoid Vampire. Those guys are way faster than I thought. They didn't last long. Dude, Vampire with Paladin Soul is like the ultimate unit. You're healing everybody, you're healing yourself, you got good attack, you got good defense, you can fly. I'm curious to see what abilities are going to come out with the other units. So this right here, this is Stream Raiders. It is a game that I can play with you, the viewers. You can have it in another tab, and so every 30 minutes we can run a battle. In the meantime, once the battle is up and ready, every 5 minutes you can place a unit. And as we gain victories, you earn gold and scrolls, which you can use to level up your units or unlock new units with different abilities. Everything's from warriors, archers, little things. It's just a little bit of interactivity, little fun game that we can play. Alright, that's another victory for the Bunny Army. We have 2 Bomber Scrolls up for redeemed grabs. Roxy got the most kills. Mortem Despair got the most assists. Damn, 99. Holy crap, Mortem. Good job. Top 3 players, Mortem Despair, Roxy, and Marilyn Leon. 10 seconds on the redeem clock, starting now. And Mortem is going for the scroll reward. Meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. I like to bonk. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow ammo. Bill's talking cat to me, apparently. Alright, I got my 15 kills. What's up, Bell? You just being silly. Can the bunny translate? You're either being silly or you're fixing to go to bed. Sorry, my universal translator is broken. Oh, I finally can unlock my next gladiator. actually. Was it Lancer? I think. I think it's the second Lancer I'm working up towards so that I can finally get the... No. I gotta get Lancer up to level 30 so that I can start working on getting that one so I can get the Lancer sold. Okay. Being silly, wanting something. Aw, you goofy. You goofy. Right, second gladiator, let's go. I don't even think I have another bunny skin for the gladiator. So what do I got? Let's see. Do a mouse gladiator? Why not? I do. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Alright, we'll come down here to Calm Lake for a loyalty token chest. Sounds like I'm doing a cat food run tomorrow. Oh yeah? Or the kitties have already eaten all the things? Alright, we'll do another vampire. Place here. Yep, got 2 cans left. Hungry kitties. Alright, chat, next Stream Raiders battle is up and ready. Don't forget to vote in the vote game poll for Spooktober of which horror game we will be playing. They're basically getting a can every day, so that's 2 cans a day. Oh, that makes sense. Still saving up for my Deadeye Archers level up. Yeah. Bought 14 cans last week, so that was a week's worth of food. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that is correct. Alright. Alright, which the best defense is this one do? Your attack patterns grant you a whole healing buff along with your normal effects. Oh, I would, but I'm tapped out on ship traits. Some of these are actually pretty good. Up close and personal. Range weapons deal additional damage depending on how close you are to the target. What do I have trait-wise? How much is it though? Like, what's the point blank shot? Let me look at this real quick. Point blank shot is 0 to 10% bonus energy weapon damage based on distance target. Maximum bonus when you're less than 2 kilometers. I mean, that would be more than what I'm getting out of the beam rate thing, so... Considering that I usually get up close and personal, what about ground? What do I have at ground? Resilient is kind of eh. Kit readiness isn't too bad. Submodulating shots. Natural immunities. The natural immunities I could probably do without, honestly. So let me get the up close and personal ground trait.
The war continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
So let me get that one. I think that'll be worth swapping that trade out. Let's see. Okay, natural immunities, we'll take that off, and we will add up close and personal. Plus 0 to 10% bonus range damage depending on distance to target. And since I teleport within 1.5 kilometers, I'm getting that 10 bonus pretty quick. That'll work pretty good. Alright, let's clear up some reputation stuff. All the little side projects to keep track of are just, so many of them. Terran Task Force. Kari. Okay. Why am I... Oh, temporal. This temporal is finished too. There we go. Duty officers. Perform any manner of containment, success, failure, success. Treat minor injuries. Authorize shipboard concert. Because we're a cultural Borg. For whatever reason. Why not? Experimental assault weapon upgrades. Realty, that was a success. See, I don't think I have any more NG clears. Said Vorgon Rinkadon carrier. Pair that with a Vorgon Yajara Dreadnought cruiser, and there's a low end NG. Prototype light exploration cruiser. That's good. This test prototype automated defenses was a critical success. To ensure the return of stolen resources with a refinement surplus. The Talshar adapted battle cruiser. Pair that with attack. Alita heavy strike weight escort and an Augur temporal science vessel. Sounds good.
We have a lead on the Krynim. Voyager went to Krynim space looking for them a few months ago, but didn't find much more than a Vaadwaur and some anomalous sensor readings. But now, we found a Ferengi selling what he claims are Krynim artifacts. You are authorized to negotiate with the Ferengi and obtain these artifacts. Follow the trail where it leads. We need a weapon against the Iconians, and the Vaadwaur have gone to a great deal of trouble to keep whatever secrets the Krynim have out of our hands.
Special Duty Officer Somog. Interesting. Chronoton Split Beam Rifle, Chronoton Jolt. Ooh, a Temporal Flux Generator. Self-time shift for up to 5 seconds. While time shifted, gain immunity to all damage. Cannot use other abilities. Using Temporal Flux while active cancels the time shift. I don't know. Might be worth messing around with.
The war continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
Hey, what's up, Joey? I will rebuild my army, starting with this archer, tank, and warrior. Yeah, you got this, dude! Alright, what do we got here? We got some prisoners. Let's go ahead and unbox each of these. Let's do a little bit of recycling. Sounds good. Actually, I should always check and make sure everybody has stuff, because they do tend to get used up. How that Shodan, you can have that. Intermute has all the Healy things. That'd be fine. Yeah, it'd be fine. They can use the consumables. I don't care about it. Alright. Let's rendezvous at Drozana Station. How many times have we gone to Drozana? So many times.
Welcome to Drozana. You're cleared for docking. We have everything you need for shore leave, and a few things that you didn't even know you wanted. Shopping, drinking, dining, entertainment. You'll find it all here. And don't forget the 77th rule of acquisition. If you break it, I'll charge you for it.
Alright, let's dock at the station. Social zone, too. Alright, take the turbolift to Quinn's office on Drozana Station for time in a bottle. This should be entertaining. That's not a Drampa. There we go. That's a Drampa. Sir, business facilitator Quinn has rented space at this station for his private sales meetings. We aren't sure what the object he is selling is yet, but the rumors are that it's a technological device of some sort. The price Quinn is asking for it is significant. You could buy a moon for this much latinum. Starfleet Command reports that additional assistance is en route, but that we should go ahead and make an attempt to obtain the device. Understood.
May I help you? Oh, wait, you must be. I'm sorry, but the business facilitator is busy at the moment and cannot be disturbed.
We had an appointment.
Yes, but Quen left me explicit instructions about this. He's in the middle of a delicate negotiation to triple his profits on the sale of a rare Delta Quadrant artifact, and cannot be disturbed.
Doesn't Quinn want to hear an offer from the combined financial resources of Starfleet, the Klingon Empire, and the Romulan Republic?
Maybe. Let's see. It was something. Krenim, I think? Oh, Delta Quadrant treasures are all the rage right now. Artifacts from cultures the Vatwar wiped out are particularly valuable. Quen's made quite a bit of latinum bringing them back through the gateways. Now, that profit-sharing plan he promised me hasn't materialized, but is it my place to complain?
I know you're just doing your job, but it's very important we get that artifact. Please.
I'm sorry, but my instructions were very clear.
Must be something we can do for you in exchange.
Well, I'm sorry, but I need this job. I'm trying to save up enough for a ticket off this station.
I will arrange for transportation for you to anywhere you'd like to go. Free of charge.
You can? What am I saying? You have a starship, of course you can. Go on ahead. Quen and the other buyer are in the cargo bay, but you better hurry. They were trying to get the deal finalized before you could stop them. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for letting us pass. My crew will make arrangements for you. She's like, fuck this shit, I'm out! Get me off this shithole. See, the device is in near perfect condition. Hey, are you interrupting my legitimate business?
Not so fast. The gentleman with the rather imposing associates over there has just made a very competitive offer for the device. Care to make a counter bid?
I'll make it worth your time to deal exclusively with me.
You said there weren't any other buyers, Quen. Now what do I see? Romulan Republic refugees probably here to beg for another handout. Guards, get these riffraff out of here so I can conclude my deal in peace.
I'm not leaving without the device. Bye-bye. Oh shit, there's more. Oh, they had a sniper behind us? Screw off. Take those, thank you very much. Now your guards are my guards!
Fine! I'll add what I was going to pay those guards to my offer.
Hold it!
Oh shit.
I am not son of Grand Magus and I am a Ferengian. When you deal with these people, you deal with me. You have a choice. Either deal with me, or I ask my father to have a word with the liquidators about your poor business practice.
Well, I'm sure we can come to an understanding.
That's what I thought. Now, kiss this thing. Get out!
Get the fuck out.
Not you.
Nog rolls up. It's like I got the power. Fuck, I couldn't hear it. I could barely hear it over the building sound.
Here's my best offer. How about we agree on a price, and you get your Delta Quadrant doodad, and I leave. Everyone's happy.
Not so fast, Quen.
No? Fine. How about I answer your questions, and maybe then I get to leave? But let's get on with it. Every minute I stand here, I'm losing a strip of platinum. Time is a very valuable commodity.
What do you know about the relic?
The device is Krenim in origin. Specifically, it's from the Krenim Imperium. Constructed sometime in the mid-22nd century, if I had to take a guess. Strange piece of technology. I haven't seen anything else like it. Highly advanced, and it has hallmarks of Krenim work. But it's, odd. Definitely odd.
What happened to the Krenim?
The Vadlar, that's what. At one point, the Krenim Imperium held more than 200 star systems in the Delta Quadrant. They lost some of that territory in a couple wars, but overall they were doing well. Not the biggest business in the Quadrant, but not the smallest either. When the Vadlar started their war, Gaul took a special interest in the Krenim. Bombed them back to the Stone Age, and then some. As far as anyone knows, the Krenim are basically extinct these days.
Where did you get the device?
I picked it up from a Talaxian who wanted to trade for supplies. He told me he got it from the Kayana system. That was it. There used to be a Krenim colony there, but it's gone now, just like the rest of their empire.
Gone? The Vod War destroyed them?
The Talaxian wasn't very clear on that. He just said, gone. If I'd asked any more questions, he might have increased his price.
Anything else?
As a show of good faith to the son of the Nagus, I'm willing to tell you for free. But don't let this get around. It would ruin my reputation as a businessman. The device emits some unusual energy readings. The shielding may have malfunctioned, or maybe it's not fully operational anymore. I'm not sure. But that's why I'm selling it as an antique. As is, and no refunds.
Kind of unusual energy readings.
Do I look like a member of the Vulcan Science Academy to you? I don't know. It's yours now. You paid for it. You figure it out. I hope it doesn't blow up your ship. Now, may I go so we can put all this unpleasantness behind us? I want to drown my sorrows in a comet cocktail and think about all the profit I didn't earn today.
Go. Stay out of trouble. Nog!
Don't let the staff of office and these good looks fool you. I'm here as a Starfleet officer, and I don't normally flaunt my family connections. But in this case, it seemed like the best way to solve the problem. So I borrowed my dad's second best staff.
Thanks for the assist. Looked like Oglo was gonna let us purchase this Krenim artifact while he was still in the room.
Interesting. I know Voyager encountered the Krenim during the journey, and Tuvok was looking for survivors of the Vaadwaur purges. For now, though, perhaps we should concentrate on learning what we can from this device.
Agreed. Now what should we do about this force field?
Quinn left without taking down his security, but fortunately I know how to get around it. This isn't a very sophisticated system. It's hardly worth the Latin being paid for it. If we overload the EPS conduits, we'll create a cascade failure in the system that the control protocols won't be able to handle. That should drop the force field.
So you're the son of the Grand Nagus?
It's true. My father is Grand Nagus Rom. I don't normally have much to do with his business dealings, but in this instance, a little show seemed to be the best way to solve our problem.
He could have earned profit, but then you ignored our attempt to offer, right? How'd you end up in Starfleet?
I grew up on Deep Space Nine with my father and my uncle Borg. That was back before my dad became the Nagus. He was just a maintenance tech. Like my father, I preferred engineering to business. Captain Sisko helped me get into the Academy, the first Ferengi ever to join Starfleet. Then my Grand Mogi started seeing Grand Nagus Zek, and there were a lot of changes on Ferenginar. When Zek decided to retire, he thought my dad would be the right person to see them through.
Only Bun can have a monopoly. I see.
Interesting. I know Voyager encountered the Krenim during the journey, and Tuvok was looking for survivors.
Yeah, force
Quinn
field.
left without taking down his security, but fortunately I know how to get around it. This isn't a very sophisticated
Not familiar with your background, Captain.
It's
Might give me
hardly
the short version?
I don't mind telling you a bit about myself at all. I grew up on Deep Space Nine with my father and my uncle Quark. That was back before my dad became the Nagus. He was just a maintenance tech. Like my father, I preferred engineering to business. And Captain Sisko helped me get into the Academy, the first Ferengi ever to join Starfleet. I fought in the Dominion War, which is an experience I never want to repeat. And I spent some time on exploration ships. Then it was back to DS9 for a while, off to Utopia Planitia to work with the SCE, and finally taking command of the Chimera. Now I get to see the technology I helped develop at work in the field.
Long and interesting career, Captain. Glad to meet you.
Interesting. I know
okay.
Quinn left
Just
without
overload the
taking down
EPS
his security,
conduits?
but
Is it really
fortunately,
secure
I
at
know
all?
how to get it. I think you can overload the EPS conduits in the corner there.
Oh.
Now that the power flow is disrupted, we can override the administrative access requirement.
Right. I'll override the controls next.
The controls are... Yes! Over here by the armory. Excellent. Now we can get a good look at this. The waveforms aren't like anything I've seen before. Think I'm getting something. This is definitely Krenim in origin. And Quinn was right on the age. I'm also seeing some repeating elements in the base code, almost like a signature. And that strange energy Quinn was talking about is actually chronotons. A lot of chronotons. And chronotons mean temporal manipulation. This little box just got a lot more interesting.
Indeed. Very interesting.
I'll take the device back to my ship, the Chimera, and have a look while we're on the way to the Kiana system. From what I understand, Voyager sent an away team to the Kiana system a few weeks ago, but they encountered some resistance and were forced to pull back before they can find what they were looking for. But now that we have this, maybe we'll be able to find what remains of the Krenim, if there's anything left to find.
Understood. See you in the Delta Quadrant. Loading screen time! And a wild Marini has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
Who's a good bunny?
I think you could add that.
Yes, you're a good boy.
Okay.
I've explored many places as a Starfleet officer, but this is my first time seeing the Delta Quadrant. According to Quinn, the Krenim artifact came from this system. I hope we haven't come all this way just to chase ghosts. I've had a chance to look at the Krenim device, although I'm not sure how to activate it yet. It's definitely designed for temporal manipulation, although I don't think it would enable someone to travel through time. It's almost like a step sideways, if that makes any sense at all. I'll keep working on it and let you know if I learn anything more.
Perhaps we can find something here that can explain it.
Voyager's preliminary scans of the system turned up a number of anomalies, but nothing conclusive. According to Krenim records, though, there's supposed to be an M-class planet in this system. We're not reading anything like that on the sensors.
Maybe the planet is the source of the asteroids? We're also picking up some wreckage.
Could be. Let's check that wreckage out first. It might give us a better idea of what happened out here. And we should be on the lookout for Vodwar. Preliminary scans indicate they've been actively patrolling through this system.
Agreed. Set a course for the wreckage around that asteroid.
Keep an eye out for Vodwar. They're still patrolling this area. If I had to place a bet, I'd say that wreckage is where this artifact was found.
Alright, scanning?
Heads up! Vodwar on an intercept course.
Oh shit. Where are you going? Can't break this one down for some reason. Okay.
The wreckage appears to be Krenim. The weapon signatures are definitely Vaadwaur. According to Voyager, the Krenim were a fairly small society. There had to be a reason the Vaadwaur went out of their way to target them. Let's move. There might be more ships in range.
Check out that moon.
There are more Vaadwaur on an intercept course, but we may be able to avoid them. I suggest we use the mineral content of the asteroids I've marked to conceal our energy signatures. Vaadwaur sensors aren't as good as ours. Most of their technological advantage appears to be directed toward making better weapons. So it should work, as long as we don't attract their attention before we get out of their path.
Alright. Good idea. Let's try using the asteroids for as cover. Do I literally have to go for it? Can my ship even fit? Oh, we might scrape the hull a little bit.
Heralds!
Oh, wow.
They must be looking for that Vaadwaur patrol. I don't think those heralds detected us. Let's hope they don't come back this way.
That was a tight squeeze. Scan the moon.
Heralds inbound! The Vaadwaur must have gotten a signal out. So much for our investigation.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
One knows about tight squeezes. Maybe. Got him.
There was something about the Krenim that was such a threat to the Vaadwaur and the Iconians that they're still patrolling the old Krenim systems. If we can find more Krenim technology, or maybe unlock what we have, we might be able to find out what is so important. That could be something the Alliance can use against the Iconians. I recommend that the Chimera and your ship patrol the outer system while we take an away team to the surface. I'll bring the device and keep trying to learn more about it.
Agreed. My team will meet you there. Alright, and it is time for another Stream Raiders battle! We have an array of units. We have 8 players on the battlefield. Shout out to Mortem Despair for dropping the Epic Athena Centurion. This will probably be about midpoint. Alright, how many units do we have on the battlefield? We have 19 units. Okay. There we go. That's another victory for the Bunny Army. We've got 3 Fairy Scrolls and 2 Shinobi Scrolls up for redeemed grabs. Naivo got the most kills. Mortem Despair got the most assists. Top 3 players, Mortem Despair, Naivo, and myself. I got 3 Archers on, and that never happened. Long timer is groovy. Hell yeah. And all 3 of your Archers survived. 3 Archers, 3 kills, not bad? Hell yeah. Alright, 10 seconds on the redeem clock starting now. no redeem, so we'll hand these out to Just Plain Joey and Mira Lillian. Look at that! 250 gold, love it. Got 10 Buster Scrolls and 100 rubies. Fuck yeah. Love that. As for the rubies... Actually, is the new unit in the Mythic box yet? Not quite. So we're supposed to be getting a new unit in Stream Raiders, the Warlock. It's supposed to be a summoner type unit. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Fuck yeah. Nice. 9 units to level up. Holy crap. Amazon. Bomber. Barbarian. Vampire. Meow meow. Oh, this is almost definitely bedtime meows, isn't it? Saint up. Have a good night, Belle. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Make room, okay. Flag bearer, I need 75 gold, so we will get there eventually. Good night, Belle. That's great. That's great. Alright, let's move on to the Flood for a gold chest. See if I can get some more of these necromancers dropped. Definitely want to do Archer Soul. What do these guys do? Untargetable units. Assassin units gain speed. Units gain increased healing received. Water support units gain +5 range. Oh, that's perfect. It's even more range for the Necromancer. Alright, chat. Next Stream Raiders battle is up. And don't forget to vote in the Vote Game poll for October.
This doesn't make sense. There's nothing here that would cause the readings I was seeing from orbit, but there are traces of chronotron particles. I've never known chronotrons to appear naturally without some sort of temporal manipulation going on, but there's nothing here. I'm starting to come up with a theory, but I need some more data. I recommend we take some additional scans.
You voted to me? You should only be able to vote once. Let me look into that real quick. Hang on just a moment. Did I Borg the settings? Maybe not. Okay. Never mind. Agreed, there's something here, we just need to find it.
Exactly, but we need to be quick. Those patrols we encountered in orbit will be missed soon. I'm going to order the Chimera to try to avoid contact, but warn us if more ships arrive.
Agreed. Pick the areas for the scans, and let's get going.
These tall spires are charged with temporal energy.
This looks like dilithium.
Curious. It's almost like it's in a state of temporal flux. I need to get some scans. There's something going on. There are more mineral deposits over there. There's a resonant frequency here that's not natural. I'm reading another anomaly ahead. These anomalies have a shape, like a warp field, but not quite the same.
And a wild Buttlebee has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
The only other place I've seen sensor readings like this was in the wormhole.
Captains, heralds have landed and are approaching your position. Fall back, Borg Replicator. We'll deal with the heralds already here.
There, behind those rocks. Hurry, they'll be here any moment. This area looks defensible. Get ready. I have an idea. We need to use the device. I've been trying to activate it, and I've almost got it. Keep them busy. If I can get it working, I should be able to conceal us.
Do what you must. We will protect you.
Here they come!
Heralds, we got you. Shields dropped.
More reinforcements inbound. Working as quickly as I can.
Become one of us.
Watch out! There's more of them! I need more more time to align these frequencies.
Oh, hi.
Almost there. Just one more connection and that should...
Oh shit. Dog?
Making damage detected.
Those. Up the path. We need to get clear of this area. Oh, this way. Retreat! Ambush! Oh shit. This way. There, we can use these rocks for cover while we plan our next move. What? Captain Nog?
If you'll forgive the pun, I managed to buy us some time.
The drones came with me.
It's taken me some time to convince the Krenim to help us, but they finally agreed. Remember how I said the device could remove someone from the time stream? It did. That's where we are now, in the temporal bubbles. And how we perceive time in here is a little different than outside. That's why the Heralds can't see us. We're out of their timelines. Out of all timelines, in fact. While we're here, it's almost like we don't exist.
And not existing is an improvement?
No one's shooting at us. I think that's a good thing. The Krenim are... they're a little touchy. Almost being driven to extinction by the Vaadwaur has made them suspicious. But they're willing to talk to us if we help them stabilize the temporal energy. I suggest we help. I wouldn't want to be in here if the fields collapse.
Let's talk to the Krenim.
I've had some time to observe you and Captain Nog, and your actions make it clear that you are no friend of the Vaadwaur or the Heralds. This does not, however, assure me that you will be allies to my people. The Krenim have lost much. Our empire is gone, and our people have been killed or scattered. We are what remains, and I will do whatever I must to protect this system, even if it means leaving you to face the Heralds alone.
What can we do to prove ourselves?
You have already repaired some of our emitters that were damaged by the attack, but there is more yet to do. Should our temporal equipment fail, this location will be instantly overrun by Heralds. If that happens, none of us will survive.
Wait, you were watching us?
Our time stream is approximately half a second off real time. We found that's all that's needed to conceal our presence from our enemies. We can observe what happens in real time, as well as the possibilities that come from alteration of the timeline. Perhaps if we'd made different decisions, we would be able to confront the Vaadwaur as directly as you do. Alas, they overwhelmed our defenses too quickly, and we lost our fleets and most of our worlds. Now I fear that altering this present would come at too great a price.
Altering the timelines?
The scientist who developed this technology did so to try and correct a terrible tragedy that befell our people. But no matter what he did or how many alterations he made to the timeline, he was never able to completely restore all that was lost. It was as if time itself fought against him. Ultimately, his quest was a failure. But remnants of his work remain, and we have used those to protect what is left of the Imperium.
So this is in reference to an episode of Voyager, where the captain of the Anoraks, classic Doctor Strange situation, yeah. The captain of the Anoraks was played by the same actor who played Red in that 70s show, and now that 90s show. So it's really interesting seeing him as a Star Trek villain. But it was a really great story. In that one, the whole purpose of him trying to alter the timeline was because his wife died. And so he kept trying to alter the timeline to a timeline where his wife was alive, even at the cost of the Krenim Imperium. So, like, at the very start of the episode, Voyager comes across this Krenim ship, and it's very low tech. It doesn't have a lot of problems, and they were kind of bitching about the Voyager being in Krenim space. Literally a Doctor Strange situation, yeah. And then, like, within the first few minutes of them talking to them, the timeline changed, and of course nobody except for the viewer knew that the timeline changed, as they were suddenly facing a Krenim Imperium battleship that was absolutely slapping Voyager around. And that was a very good episode of Voyager. What price would you pay to survive?
I've had some time to observe you and Captain Nog, and your actions make it clear that you are no friend of the Vaadwaur.
Yeah, we heard this.
Heralds.
What can we do? Prove ourselves.
You have already repaired some of our emitters that were damaged by the attack, but there is more yet to do.
Yeah, we didn't intend to do any harm. What can we do?
More of our emitters must be realigned, and there are other pieces of equipment my people are already working to repair. Assist my team, and then we will talk again.
Understood. I guess it's over here. It's so weird that we can see the Vaadwaur, or not the Vaadwaur, the Heralds walking around in the actual timeline. Oh shit, what? Oh! We were briefly able to target them. My bridge officers are like, I'm ready to throw down.
Your fight overloaded some of the power couplings we use to moderate the temporal flow. If we had a contained space like the technology was originally designed for, this wouldn't be a problem. Keep pushing the boundaries of what these flow modulators will do. I'm rerouting the power to take stress off the damaged couplings. But first, we need to get this capacitor aligned and ready for the transfer.
Who invented this technology?
The temporal technology was developed by a scientist named Anorax. He's still a mystery, even to us. We know he was a ship commander in the Imperium fleet and a genius in temporal mechanics, and that he started work on his inventions in the late 22nd century after our war with the Rilnar. Perhaps he saw temporal manipulation as a way to change our fortunes. We know he was working towards weaponizing his designs, and I can tell from what little I've seen that it is possible. But full access to his data is restricted, so I don't know the full capabilities of his work.
I remember 2 good episodes of Voyager, and they involved the Doctor as the main character. Yeah! Sounds like a brilliant, troubled man. Now, what did you need help with?
Your fight overloaded some of the power couplings we use to moderate the temporal flow.
I'll do what I can assist.
Okay, now it's starting to look like something.
See? And a wild Zubat has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
The temporal compensators are out of alignment. They help keep us at a stable point in the timeline. If they fail completely, we could end up lost in time. Grab a hyperspanner. We need to get this fixed before the drift coefficient moves out of the safe zone.
Can I ask you something? For an Imperium, the Krenim don't seem to have a lot of resources.
The Imperium was at its peak in the mid-22nd century. At that time, it controlled more than 900 planets, and our territory spread across more than 5,000 parsecs. Then came the Rilnar, and the Zal, and the Garanor, the Mawasi, and the Nahydron. Our wars chipped away at us, carving one planet after another away from the Imperium. There were only 27 planets left when the Vaadwaur came. Now, almost everyone on those worlds is gone too.
Isn't a parsec a unit of time? I understand. Now, what did you need help with?
The temporal compensators are out of alignment.
I'll do what I can to help. Space. Well, see, I think it was funny because the whole parsec thing is a nod towards Star Wars. Because if you remember, parsec is a unit of distance. Okay, in Star Wars, the Kessel Run. That was what was the big deal with it? He did it in 12 parsecs or something. Hang on, just a second. Let me see. Yeah, the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs. And we were, yeah, that. So, in Star Wars, you know, Han Solo's big accomplishment was he completed the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs. And they never really elaborated on that, and so we always felt that it was like a unit of... or maybe it is distance. Maybe it is distance. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong. Yeah, parsec. Maybe parsec is a unit. Hang on, let me look it up real quick. Star Wars parsec appears to be equivalent to the real-world measurement. So it says parsec is 3.26. Okay, so it is a period of time. Okay, so never mind. They're correct. Star Wars gets it right, or Star Trek gets it right. Star Wars gets it wrong. That's where I got confused. Okay, so that's a pretty sizable empire for the Krenim. What made Star Wars interesting is he said he did the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs, which everyone believed for a long time that it was a unit of time. He was like, oh, that sounds really fast, you know, 12 parsecs. How long is a parsec or whatever? It wasn't until Solo, another miss for Star Wars. Well, they fixed it in Solo. they made it make sense in Solo. So while for the longest time we thought it was a unit of time, it was still a unit of distance, which they retconned in Solo, where the Kessel Run is made through like this very dangerous nebula, and what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to follow these nav beacons to get through it safely without your ship getting destroyed. Well, Han basically just flew through the fucking nebula. And he was able to do it in under 12 parsecs in a shorter span of time, because rather than flying through the various nav beacons, he just flew through the damn nebula. And so they fixed it in Solo. So I give them credit for that with Solo. Despite what you might feel about the movie, that was one thing that I think they did very well. I was about to go off a completely wrong direction. Alright, the temporal compensators are out of alignment, may cause the temporal synchronization matrix to destabilize. Let's begin the repairs. Alright, what do you think, Nog?
You should realign the matrix crystals.
Realign the crystals, thanks. Alright, realign matrix crystals. Matrix waiting next command. What do you think?
You need to disconnect the buffer before you do anything else.
Disconnect the buffer, thanks. And reconnect the buffer. Temporal compensators are online and device is working within expected parameters.
Good. I'll put the next location on your tricorder.
So this device that we get from this mission basically lets you do what the Critum are done here. You're immune to damage, but you can't do anything. But you could, like, heal. So I think that would be the good thing to do with it, but I don't know. Let's go up this way. These guys are all over the place, aren't they? Looking for us. Right.
Hold this. No, hold it right next to the bracket, or the spanner won't... There. Got it, thanks. Something is putting too much stress on these components. I'm not sure what it is, but we don't have enough spare parts to keep rebuilding this transceiver. Grab a tricorder and run a level 3 diagnostic. Maybe there are some microfractures. If we can find and repair those, this should hold out until I can fabricate a new unit.
Can I ask you about this technology? Why are you having so many problems with it?
Anorax's original designs are for a temporal field that's big enough for a ship, sizable but finite. We've adapted the tech to cover much larger areas, but that makes the field more unstable, and we had to get everything operational before the Vaadwaur found us. So we cut some corners. A lot of corners. We're making updates and repairs as fast as we can, but we can't afford a failure. This tech is the only thing keeping us alive.
Well, Lucas fixed it long before Solo. That's just the first movie they showed to fix it. Oh, okay. But yeah, it was an error that he retroactively made correct. Okay. I understand. What you need help with?
Hold this.
Sure, I'll help you. Fix temporal alignment transceiver. Something is putting too much stress on these components. There may be microfractures. If those are repaired, it should hold out until a new unit can be fabricated. Begin repairs. What do you think, Nog?
You need to scan for microfractures. We need to know what to repair.
Alright, scanning for microfractures now. Alright, what do you think?
You'll need to formulate an epoxy. Here, I can show you which formula to use.
Alright, formulate epoxy, I can do that. And repair the microfractures. Transceiver is stable. No microfractures detected.
That should do it.
Ah, here he is. Hal, what are you doing way over there?
You've shown you're willing to help. Now perhaps we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement.
How?
We have Anorax's plans, but not the... Interesting. The Heralds are opening a gateway.
What?
The repairs should be enough.
I beg mercy,
Great One. It appears they used a cloaking device and escaped.
You are forgiven. Make preparations to depart.
As you command.
Oh shit.
An interesting development.
These sentients have proven to be resourceful. Already they have thwarted our plan to bring in the Sovereign fleet.
Their struggles are limitless.
And yet they injured even you, Ticket. I advise caution. They are more dangerous than they appear.
We shall render worlds asunder. Spill the lifeblood until it fills the oceans. It is time to strike.
Right?
I understand you want vengeance, but we must not act in haste.
We will continue with our plan. The whole must be as one. The whole must be as one.
This isn't cult behavior at all.
The attack on Iconia broke our unity. We were divided, diminished, weak. The others saved us from oblivion, but it took centuries to rebuild our bonds. We cannot risk more loss.
RGBT.
Must be as one.
Right.
The campaign will continue as planned.
Interesting.
They couldn't see us? There were Iconians right in front of us and nothing. They had no idea we were here. We were completely safe.
Because their minds can't handle temporal stuff. You're right. This could be what we need. Yeah, they clearly have a transparency layer.
The only protection left to my people is our ability to manipulate time. But it is something we must do with great care. Even the most innocuous of changes can ripple through reality in unexpected ways.
Talking about advanced temporal theory.
My people and I have made Anorax's theories of temporal manipulation our lives' work. In at least one temporal variant, his ship made the Krenim Imperium the undisputed masters of this region of space. If only we could recreate that vessel.
But we will find out more about this vessel right after this next Stream Raiders battle. We have 17 units and 10 players on the battlefield. Shout out to Montree for dropping the epic Beastfolk Barbarian, and Mira Lillian for dropping the epic LED Dragonfly Fairy. Curse this group here, and let's go get them. T could be for transparency. Oh. Yeah. There we go. That's another victory for the Bunny Army. We have 2 Saint Scrolls up for redeem grabs. Montree got the most kills. JL Kato got the most assists. Top 3 players, JL Kato, Montree, and Mira Lillian. 10 seconds on the redeem clock starting now. Alright, no redeems, so we'll hand these out to Just Plain Joey. Got another level up. Get our flag bearer. Still need 120 for that archer. Come here to the challenge for a gold chest. Same ability. Alright, chat, next Stream Raiders battle is up and ready. And there's the vote game poll up again if you need it to vote for our Spooktober game of the month. What vessel?
Anorax designed a ship, a wondrous vessel that could manipulate the time streams and erase elements in an attempt to bring about a desired result. Our records show that he even attempted to use this vessel to restore the Krenim's fortunes, but he was defeated by an unknown alliance. Afterward, the Krenim Imperium declined, as perhaps was its fate all along. We were diminished, but content to let time progress as it would, until the Vodwar.
The Vodwar destroyed all the Krenim colonies in this area.
The first Krenim worlds to fall managed to warn the others. When the Vodwar came, we hid ourselves in the time stream. It was the only way we survived. Before the Vodwar arrived, we were working on a relic. It was a replica of Anorax's time ship. With it, we could have gone back and eliminated the Vodwar threat before it even began.
Why haven't you done so already?
The Vodwar's assault on the Imperium took too much from us. Now we possess Anorax's work, but not the means to bring it to life. You have seen what our technology can do. We have the designs. You have the manpower and the materials. Perhaps your governments would be interested in mutual cooperation. Allow us a chance to undo what the Vodwar did, and we will give you something that will erase your enemies from time itself.
Generous offer, but it is one we would need to consider carefully. Do you want to risk all you have left on a chance for success?
There's more here than what you've seen.
You've hidden the entire planet?
Jesus.
Yes, we removed ourselves from the time stream to stay alive. With your help, we can change everything.
You hid an entire planet, but you can't build this time ship on your own?
We have the plans. Our resources are almost gone.
We have shipyards, workers, and all the materials you could need.
Precisely. We revealed ourselves to you as a gesture of good faith. What will you do in return?
We need to take this back to the Alliance.
The Iconians and the Heralds are gone. It's safe to resync with our time and contact our ships. But this is huge. A whole Krenim colony that survived the Vodwar? One that has temporal technology that even the Iconians can't counter? A weaponized time ship that can erase entire civilizations like they never existed? This could change the entire war. We could have a chance now.
Borg replicator, we're ready to beam up. Sir, is that... what happened? We've been scanning for you, but you just disappeared. We've been hiding in the debris to stay away from the Herald ships, and then... Sir, you're not going to believe this. There's a planet here now. An entire planet. Did you find something down there? Something that could conceal an entire planet? Looking forward to hearing what happened, Captain. We're glad you're back. We found the Krenim. I'll explain as soon as we're back on board. Nog just stays behind.
Temporal mechanics is not a complication we need, but this weapon they are proposing sounds intriguing. You and Captain Nog were correct in thinking the Alliance would be interested in investigating such a thing. Personally, I approve of anything the Iconians might fear. Kapla!
Alright, we got Duty Officer Somog. And... let's get this temporal flux generator. Time shift for up to 5 seconds. While time shifted, gain immunity, all damage, cannot use other abilities. Using temporal flux while active cancels the time shift.
The war continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
So that gets us... let's see. Class, you can take that, and that. Hal, you can take that. Shodan, Winter Beach. Just everybody has so many hypos. Okay. Alright, Somog. Oh, we got a Ferengi! Okay. What does he do? Peace is good for business. Let's see. Bartender, refugee, chef, refugee, entertainer. Rutherford, Catherine Lacey. Okay, let's dismiss you. Okay, Somog. He is a civilian. He's a traitor. Okay. That's good. We have a better traitor. Let's see. Clear that out. More reputation stuff to complete through. It's really just more money at this point. So given our time, we'll do one more story. Do one more episode. Closer on Delta Alliance being done. Keeping everything closer little by little. Still need to do competitive and gamma. Okay, next. Let's see. Scan unstable DNA sequence fragments was a success. Treat minor injuries was successful. And discipline a crewman was successful. Do refrequence shield emitters. And stage telekinetic performance art. I need 3 entertainment provisions.
Please report to the Kiana system.
Wait. Not yet. And scan for radiation samples. Let's see. Reinforced trade blockade on Federation planet was a critical success. Very nice. Let's do Map unexplored alien territory with Miracle Worker. Alright, we'll send a Kittimer Alliance battle cruiser with an Archive Tactical Carrier Warbird retrofit. A science vessel refit. Next we have track Rieman's separatist movements. That was a success. Federation one's almost complete. Evacuate refugees from failing colony. And there's pirates in the area. Lovely. See if any of these fit. Quite. Jim Hadar Vanguard Dreadnought Cruiser. Pair that with Tactical Escort refit. And Oberth Light Science Vessel. Ensure the return of stolen resources was a success. We'll do a Ferengi Alliance tour of duty with unknown readings. Be a science ship. Science clear. Solanae Dyson Science Destroyer. Ooh, excuse me. Let's see, what do we sit with you? Do Advanced Light Cruiser. And Tavara Light Warbird retrofit. Lastly, Reinforced Envoy of Prominent Trader on Diplomatic Mission was a success. We'll do Patrol Edges of Claimed Space, and there's an Industrial Replicator request. Class Pilot Warbird, didn't work. Command Vessel. Stand, no. Tactical Star Cruiser. Need a science ship to pair that with. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to. Let's get one of the. Let's send an Acacian Atrox carrier. And pair that with a Burrell Bird of Prey retrofit. I got a random message from some other player. Just wanted to say your character and ship combination is cool as hell. Told him, thank you, I wanted to play the Borg, so I made my own. All the bells and whistles. Where's this person? It's cool. The USS Glazebrook. Where's he at? He's in... Oh, he's in one of the Miracle Worker ships. That's cool. Alright. Let's continue on to the next episode of the Iconian War. Broken Circle. The partnership you helped to foster with the Crenum is starting to bear fruit. The research lab has been constructed in the Kiana system, and we are all working together to uncover the inner working of Anorax's temporal theories. But the project may take more time to complete than we have left, and the Iconians are mounting an ever more pressing campaign to rid the galaxy of all life that does not bow before them. Meet with Captain Cogran on board the research lab to discuss our best course of action to ensure our survival. And after this one, we'll be able to... We'll check the fleet temporal lab as well.
Please report to the Kiana system. Our partnership with the Crenum is starting to bear fruit, but the project may take more time to complete than we have left. We must consider any plan that ensures our survival.
Alright. Iconian war veteran. Mid unstable warp bubble training manual. Oh, yeah. The anti-chronoton infused Tetrion. Active armor catalyst pack. Jam subspace transmissions. Delta Alliance reinforcements beacon. Yeah. I like Saru and Discovery, so I built a Kelpian and have maxed out my Discovery reputation. Nice. Alright.
The war continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
Just appreciate someone who puts thought and intention into their character. That's nice. That's one of the things I like about this game. The community is awesome. Alright, Kiana asteroid field. Once the location of a prospering Crenum colony, the Kiana system appears to have been uninhabited for some time. Recovered Vaudwar records indicate that ships sent to destroy the colony early in the war found only an extensive asteroid field and a single rogue moon. Oh wait, it's not the Iconian War that has Quark's Lucky 7. That's part of the Dominion arc. Never mind. We're not getting to my favorite episode yet. We still got a little bit of time to go.
You are cleared for docking.
That's a lot of ships. Wonder what my favorite episode is? I like Quark's Lucky 7. That's one of my favorite episodes. Captain Cogran has sent his aide, Lieutenant Tulloch, to give you a brief tour of the Crenum research facility. So far, the Alliance's venture with the Crenum has been very productive. Together, our teams are making progress towards completing Anorax's designs for a ship capable of temporal incursions. The Lieutenant is waiting to greet you, sir. Probably something with Pike? There's no missions with Captain Pike in the game yet, though. Acknowledged. In fact, there isn't really anything Strange New Worlds-y yet.
Greetings! On behalf of Captain Cogran and Alliance Command, I am pleased to welcome you to our research station. The Captain is completing his preparations. In the meantime, I will give you a tour of the facility, where we are building a weapon that will end the Iconian threat once and for all. Follow me. Our researchers can explain how the weapon works and answer any questions you may have.
Lead the way, Lieutenant.
And here, we have the development area.
Yeah, so
How much do you know about the Krenim, 7 of 9?
The Borg have extensive records on the Krenim. They were a species of great interest to the collective.
Who is a good buddy?
I'm
Yes,
not sure
you're
I
a
like the
good
idea of the
boy.
Borg studying us like a bug in a petri dish. I'm not sure I like the idea of the Borg studying anyone.
And what about the Iconians?
The collective spent a great deal of resources pursuing Iconian technology. They believed the species to be extinct. They were incorrect.
Thank you for that.
So much for the Borg knowing everything.
The Iconians' technology is far beyond even the capabilities of the Borg.
Fine, but what about shielding the ship that's using the weapon? We haven't solved the paradox problem yet.
This is not my first experience with alternate timelines. It would be possible to develop a form of temporal shielding to protect this vessel from alterations in the timeline.
Thank you for that, Beth Beans.
Welcome to our facility. I'm working with one of the teams here to develop the time ship and choose a target. What we do is different from time travel. Anorex's designs are actually for a weapon that can remove elements from the time stream completely, and then time reshapes itself to account for that absence.
So here's something that I find interesting in Star Trek, or at least for Star Trek Online. The idea of a weapon that can remove your enemies from the timeline, they're like, oh yeah, we can go with that, we just have to be very careful. In other universes where there's been some sort of weapon that could erase someone from the timeline, it's almost always universally banned. For example, for anyone who is aware of the Wheel of Time series, the books, the TV show, whatever, in that fantasy universe, there is a spell known as Balefire. And it was used in the last Great War in that fantasy series to devastating effect. Balefire didn't just kill its targets, it didn't just destroy their soul, but it completely plucked them out of the time stream. So entire battlefields where Balefire was used, you would see like the nearby terrain like drastically change, and cities appear and disappear depending on who died. And by the end of it, Balefire was vehemently banned by the people who even knew of its existence. It was that devastating because it was the ultimate, collateral damage. Think about how, like in real life, we don't want to use chemical weapons. We don't even want to use nuclear weapons because, okay, nuclear weapons, sure, the local area is irradiated and, will cause lingering damage in that area. That's bad. That makes the area not usable to even our forces once the place has been nuked. Chemical weapons and disease, biological weapons especially, are even more of a no-no because, they can infect your own troops and make your own troops sick, and it can create a pandemic and everything. So being able to erase your opponents from the timeline is even worse because not only do you not know how it's going to affect you and your side, but you won't even know that it happened half the time. And so you could kill. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. We were just talking about how bad a weapon that erases people from the timeline can be. Judo Scud, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. But yeah, you could erase the patron, the general of the enemy's army, and little did you know their family and their ancestors had something to do with your own kingdoms being developed or whatever, and you kill him with Balefire or some temporal ability, and suddenly now you don't exist. So it was a lot of fuckery. It's going well. We are just got to the part where we're assisting the Krenim in the war against the Iconians. Thank you so very much for that raid, dude. For those of y'all coming in on Medic Stream, I'm Kefka Castlestone, a vtuber of Bonopolis, currently playing through Star Trek Online, pretending to be the Borg, and we are kicking it against the Iconians recently. So it's been a lot of fun. Been a lot of interest talking about various stuff from the shows and different concepts and stuff. We're having a good time. Okay, time reshapes itself. Does that mean reality itself will change? Also, be sure, if you want to check out some of our socials, the Bunny Army merch store, Twitter, Blue Sky, TikTok, YouTube, all the links are there at your command. Just type in that command and you'll be good to go.
In some ways, yes. Once the weapon is fired, it can create an entirely new reality. And anyone or anything that isn't temporally shielded will be a part of that reality. That's why we have to proceed slowly. If we're not careful, we could change everything we know and not even know what's happened.
It could be as dangerous to use as it is to the Iconians.
But think of the possibilities. We could reverse the effects of wars, stop threats like the Iconians, even turn back time and eliminate the Borg.
Not us.
This is a weapon, but it's one that can make a better galaxy.
Perhaps, but many terrible things would come about from the best of intentions.
Captain Cogran's briefing is about to begin. Follow me to the conference room.
Lead the way, Lieutenant. Yeah, we could stop wars, or we could create even more heinous ones in our past. I jog so much faster than everybody. So here's, while we're here, well, yeah, actually, I think they will appear on this. So while we're here, let's take a look at some of these artifacts, because there are references to things. I don't know what that device is, but I want you to look at this one right here. Oop. What does that look like to you? So this is Star Trek Online's nod to Back to the Future. That is a flux capacitor. And my favorite little in-game reference to another IP is that right there. Is their version of a flux capacitor. I think there's some other stuff right over here, but that's the most obvious thing right there. This bottle of wine here is a reference from the episode that spawned this series of episodes where Anorax was using the time ship as a weapon, and he had a bottle of wine from a civilization that no longer exists because he deleted it from the time stream. This is that bottle of wine. And then as for this, I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it kind of... I don't know if this is supposed to be referencing something, but depending on who you are, this could either be a Hellraiser cube, or I think it kind of reminds me of the Soul Cube from Doom, but I'm almost positive it's not a reference to that. It's just a cube. But I like to think of it as the Soul Cube from Doom, because there's some weird shit going on with that series as well.
Greetings. I have heard much about your victories against the Iconians. It is an honor to work with a warrior like yourself. We are almost ready to begin. First, however, Agent Cray would like a word.
Hi, sir.
Greetings. My name is Philip Cray. I'm the liaison from Temporal Investigations for this project.
Who are you?
Well, where do I start? I'm 157 years old. That's only because I spent 90 years caught in a temporal distortion in the Typhon Expanse, serving as an ensign under Captain Morgan Bateson on the USS Bozeman. Much of the crew of the Bozeman found it difficult to integrate back into Starfleet. So much had changed. The Temporal Intelligence Agency took in many of my shipmates due to our first-hand knowledge of events that occurred in the past. So, that's where I ended up.
What does this project need a liaison from Temporal Intelligence?
The Federation has some serious concerns about possible violations of the Temporal Prime Directive. Normally, Starfleet personnel are strictly prohibited from directly interfering with historical events and should make every effort to maintain the timeline. I understand that Romulan temporal defense has similar regulations in place.
It was one of the best episodes in The Next Generation. I don't remember that episode. I need to go back and watch them. Alright, that signal means it is time for another Stream Raiders battle. We have 20 units and 10 players on the battlefield. Shout out to Mira Lillian for dropping the epic champion buster. We're going to... Let's curse this group. And a wild Lampet has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. The Groundhog Day-like episode where a ship came out of a rift and clipped the Enterprise's nacelle over and over. Oh, okay! I remember that one now. That was a good episode. What's going on? Oh, it's a flag bearer. I was like, why is he joining the group? Okay. Got 2 enemy healers we gotta get. And that's another victory for the Bunny Army. We've got a Shinobi Scroll and 2 Monk Scrolls up for redeem grabs. Mira Lillian got the most kills. Mono Bear got the most assists. Top 3 players, Mira Lillian, Mono Bear, and J.L. Kato. 10 seconds on the redeem clock starting now. Alright, no redeems, so we'll hand these out to J.L. Kato and Akira Mystic Moon. Templar Scrolls and some Lancer Scrolls. Nice. Let's go over here to the Flood for a gold chest. Still wish there was a better soul that worked with necromancers, but we'll see. Alright, this will be the last battle of the night, so get your units in now, and don't forget to check out our vote game poll on that link right there for choosing which spooky game we will be playing for Spooktober. Finally get the Archer. There's someone else. Ah, our other tank. What do I need for that one? 180. And yet this weapon is being created for exactly that purpose.
Indeed. That should tell you how serious this war has become. If the Iconians win, there probably won't be anyone left to preserve the timeline. In this instance, my role is to ensure that we succeed in our task with the minimal possible disruption to the timeline. as well as to address any repercussions of those disruptions.
So the directive is only a directive when it is convenient? I can't talk. So the directive is only a directive when it is convenient.
I don't disagree. As a Starfleet officer, I am sworn to uphold the Temporal Prime Directive. Not only that, but I have seen firsthand the dangers that come from ignoring it. But as the Vulcans say, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. The Iconians cannot use time travel, and that makes it a weapon we can use against them. We must consider carefully whether it is too dangerous of a weapon to use at all.
I understand, Agent. I'll do my best to help you.
The war is not going as well as we might wish. Our fleet are protecting key worlds, but dozens of other targets have fallen to Herald attacks. Civilian casualties are rising. We need to act. This facility is building a device to turn the tide in our favor.
Yeah, sit higher than everyone else.
What is the status of the weapon?
We've had some setbacks, Captain. We're still weeks from a working prototype. No amount of temporal manipulation will change that.
And have you chosen a target for the temporal incursion?
We are still running simulations. We've configured the holodecks to help us evaluate the possible changes that occur after removing an element from the time stream. Some of these scenarios show promise, but none are exactly what you want.
Very well. We cannot afford to wait another day. We are losing this war. We need to strike now. A direct engagement is our only option. We will put all our resources into a full attack on the Iconians. Every ship we can muster will be a part of one massive strike against the Herald Sphere. Captain Paris is already moving into position with the Vanguard. Ships here will report to the Herald Sphere as soon as possible. There will be more warriors in Stovokor tonight. But first, we will make the Iconians bleed.
I still gotta laugh. That one Klingon is like, I must sit higher than everyone else because I am important. We are ready to depart as soon as you are, sir. Beat me up. And so it begins. Orders coming in from Captain Cogran now, sir. The battle has commenced and Captain Paris is preparing to engage the enemy. The Borg replicator is to rendezvous with a task force waiting in the Kiana system, and then report with them to the Herald Sphere to reinforce the ships already there. Acknowledged. Oh god, we're inside the station! Our ship is bigger than station, holy crap. There's so many ships.
You are the last ship to arrive. We are ready to set course for the sphere.
Warp to the Herald Sphere.
Alpha Wing, you are cleared for departure.
So many ships. Sir, the fleet is in complete disarray. We're picking up multiple distress calls, as well as an incoming transmission from Captain Paris. Do you want me to put him on the main view screen? On screen.
Am I glad to see you? It's just not working. The Iconians are gating in their ships, and they have far more reserves than we anticipated. I've called for a hold on the flagship assault until we regroup. There's no point in a suicide run. First, we need to help our ships in trouble. Can I count on you to help?
We'll do what we can for those ships, Captain. Just the outside of a sphere is just dwarfing.
This is Kyla Mex from the USS Keller. We are losing warp containment and are in need of immediate assistance.
Engines and weapons are down! Requesting immediate assistance!
more. Solar gateway, go away. Some more Klingon support. Big guys, but oh well. Replicate up some more allies. Was there another one over here, or did it already despawn? Already despawned, okay. Try to get a buff. Okay, transfer power to stabilize power. Oh, that one's worse condition. Initialize weapons array. And wipe memory core and reinitialize.
We're falling back.
I cannot do that, Captain. A Klingon does not run from battle. Farewell, Captain. Today is a good day to die.
It's a big hit.
All right, people, we've got one shot at this.
He's like retreating.
We'll take care of the reinforcements. Follow that dreadnought.
Okay. I mean,
we are clear to enter the gateway.
And a wild Lunatone has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. We've traveled to inside the sphere. From what we know, the Heralds use this sphere to control and protect the Iconian gateway network. We've had strike forces assaulting spheres like this one since the beginning of the war, but we've never managed to do more than knock the gateways offline temporarily. First priority is finding our strike teams. The enemy flagship is straight ahead. Priority hail coming in from Captain Paris. Put it on screen.
The flagship's shields are down, and it's losing power. Looks like they're trying to interface with the sphere to give themselves a boost. This might be our one chance to board it and take control. I have 3 troop transports standing by.
Understood. We'll clear the path. Down. Just think you can outmaneuver me.
Signaling the carriers to move into position now. Herald reinforcements inbound. We need to deal with them.
Where? De-render you so that... Oh, there they are. battleship on my side. You're not allowed to move. I will not allow it. You will be assimilated.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Congratulations, you assimilated the big ship. You're going. Oh, gotta get rid of that. Half the strike teams are aboard, sir. Almost there, sir. Just a few more boarding parties. We got 'em. So what dialogue happens first? Oh, no, that's it. Okay.
Boarding parties are on the flagship and reporting heavy resistance. I'll stay here and keep any reinforcements off your back. You need to transport to the flagship and help our teams there.
Alright, let's beam to the flagship. And we have a doggy cam request. Alright, one moment, please. What's up, Shaylee? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good night. Please go check out my man Shaylee.
What the fuck?
Alright, let's see what he's doing. Hi, Ronnie! Hello, baby! Hey, come here. Come here, hi! Hello, baby! Hello, sweetie! Aww, aren't you sweet puppy? Aww, he's my puppy. Yeah. It's the sweetest buddy. Time for a drink, yeah. Hi, baby. Oh, that's what you want. You love the ear screechies. Oh, he holds so still. Oh, so precious. Does it feel good? It feels so good. Look at his eyes closed. He couldn't go to sleep. Get you a drink. That's Ronnie boy. Excuse my filthy room. EB dog, he loves the ear scritches. Alright. Alright, it's gonna kill the audio for a second. What room you just saw, Ronnie? There was a room? Okay. It's actually perfect timing. Sir, interference from the sphere is blocking some comm signals. Attempting to compensate now. Do what you can.
Great! We got through. What's your status? We can't reach any of the other away teams.
We're safely aboard. Away teams are engaging the Heralds.
Acknowledged. Sensors are picking up power fluctuations near your coordinates. The impact with the Quartar must have disrupted their systems. Start disabling anything you can reach. If we do enough damage, maybe that will help us take their ship.
Sounds like an old-fashioned pirate raid, Captain.
Away teams are attacking power junctions, but they are encountering heavy resistance. It would be an honor to join your team, sir.
Follow me. So we're going this way.
Away teams reporting in, sir. Heavy resistance and heavy casualties.
So we're going this way.
Detecting life signs and weapon discharges dead ahead.
So we're going this way.
I am detecting Federation and Herald weapons fire beyond this door. There is also a power junction.
Alright, one of us! Join our cause! Disable junction interface.
insolence!
Yeah, we took your power away. Tara. I'll assimilate you too! Oh, I missed it.
Matara is retreating. She might be trying to recharge her energy.
Whoa, what are you doing over there? The fluctuations are increasing exponentially.
We disabled some power junctions, but Matara escaped using a gateway. Must be doing some damage to get her attention.
Interesting, but it makes sense. The Iconians are energy beings. If Matara can't use the ship's systems, she'll use herself as a battery for the gateways. But that's probably dangerous for her. She's bleeding herself dry with every gateway. Keep at it. If you can drain enough of her energy, she might make herself vulnerable.
Herald, reinforcements!
Shit, yep.
We need to disable the other junction, sir. There is another power junction ahead.
Right this way. Yeah, this looks about right. Let's see this one.
You may have damaged this ship, but I will still destroy you.
Are you sure about that?
Keep disabling the power junctions.
It's working. She's using her own energy to power the gateways.
Hitting her so hard, she just can't do anything. Oh, shit.
More reinforcements, sir. The area is secure, and the other interface is just over there. I am detecting a third junction ahead.
Right. We will assimilate your ship and everything aboard.
Another junction just ahead, sir. If we can keep forcing the creature to use her own power, we can weaken her enough to defeat her. I am detecting strong energy signatures ahead. I believe it to be some kind of command center.
You think you're the hero? You're not. You're weak, pathetic, and I
kicking your ass, aren't we?
Scans confirm her energy readings are decreasing. This could work.
Oh, I missed it.
A harbinger! Prepare yourself!
Ow.
We must disable the other interface before we continue.
Got a big drone now. Alright, just keep following the tunnels.
The area ahead contains 4 interface junctions.
I think she'd have units waiting for us. Whoa, that's cool looking. And yet you're back for more abuse. Double ejection before my Intara regenerates.
Reinforcements on their way.
She's just giving me more drones. Ow. Disable a junction before Imatara regenerates. Imatara!
More reinforcements. Watch your back.
Shadow Slayer. much for the raid! How's it going? And Blazy Knights, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you are having a fantastic night. And Celeste. Same person? Thank you so much! How did your stream go tonight? Oh no!
I see clearly now, Ticket. I will stand with you, and these creatures will pay for what they've done. Kill them. Kill them all.
Fall back! Transporter, beam us up!
They're like, shit! Finally found a secret place you were looking for? Dude, nice. That's awesome.
You made it back! Count yourself among the fortunate few. What's the situation on the flagship?
It didn't do the shout out. Let me fix that. There we go.
Say hello to my little friend!
Killed a few bosses too, it was fun. Nice. Oh, with Dark Souls. Hell yeah. Bunch of rats threw a party for you? Nice. Imtara's dead.
I hate to say it, but that might be the first bit of good news I've heard all day. Okay, we need to fall back. While there's still a chance, the Heralds will be coming back in force.
Acknowledged. Alright. So many ships.
These warriors died well, and they will not be forgotten.
Gateways are opening at the edge of the system. Alliance Command is ordering all available ships to fall back and not engage Herald ships. It's time to go. Agreed. Laying a course out of the system. So I'm detecting escape pods on long-range sensors. There's the Star Dancer. I had a friend on that ship. Lost so many ships. What could be worth this price? We've recovered all we can, sir, but there are few survivors. All these ships, all these people. Steady. This is not the time to mourn. Course laid in for the Kiana system. We can depart on your order. Engage. So few ships left. We have returned to the Kiana system, sir. Several of the senior officers are waiting for you in the conference room. Acknowledged. Cogran.
Despite the extraordinary efforts of you and many others, our operation was a failure. We're still totaling up the casualties, but the cost was too great. The Heralds still stand. They have lost one Iconian, but if anything, That will only prolong the conflict. Defeating Matara was a combination of the sacrifice of Guroth and many others, your quick thinking and martial prowess, and the Iconian's arrogance. Matara did not believe an Iconian could die. The others will not make the same mistake.
We had to take the risk, Captain. We couldn't wait for the Krenim weapon.
Indeed, but that is a small comfort to the warriors who have entered Stovercore this day. Those of us who remain will mourn, and then we survive another day.
And we will defeat the Iconians.
I don't think we have a choice now. We have to complete the Krenim device. Captain Cogran wants it online immediately, but this isn't something we can rush. Cutting corners with temporal mechanics? That's how you end up with unsolvable time paradoxes. Look, I'll do whatever I can, but I'm scared of this technology. Building it will be the greatest challenge of my career, but actually altering time? I'm not sure anyone should have that much power.
I understand your concern, but it's our best option.
I want to personally commend you. Whatever success we had in this mission was thanks to you. The Iconians have lost their leader. Their unity is broken. That might give us an opening to end this war. The cost, though, all those people, I can't help but feel that I failed them.
You can't blame yourself, Captain. They knew the risk and they were willing to take them. Are you ready to return to the Borg replicator? Beam me up.
Our losses were great today, and we will mourn for every hero who died defending their galaxy. I am a warrior. I believe in honorable combat, direct tactics, and looking my enemy in the eye. Although you did manage to destroy Matara and break the unity of the Iconians, I now see that we cannot use traditional combat to defeat them. Captain Nog and his team will continue their work on the weapon. It may be our only option.
Right. Active armor catalyst packs. Yeah, we want the Delta Alliance reinforcement beacon.
The war continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
Let's see, where do I want to put this? Put it right there. Alright, before we continue with Butterfly, I do want to we'll do the last battle of Stream Raiders, and then we'll take a look at the station that we have access to. Just take a quick look around. I have, oh god, how many? We have 26 units and 12 players on the battlefield. Shout out to Mira Lillian for dropping the Epic Earth Monk. A Epic Bone Centurion. And let's see, we've got the Epic Beast Folk Paladin. I got a lot of epics. And the Epic Water Healer. Just been sitting on them. And also to Joe Roderick for dropping the Epic Cyber Artillery. Let's go for this big group right over here. Let's go get them. Had a lot of campaign potions. If it's the last one of the night, yeah. And that is a final victory for the Bunny Army. We have a Gladiator Scroll and Flying Rook Scroll up for redeem grabs. J. Elkato got the most kills and assists. Top 3 players, J. Elkato, CHZ, and made of starlight. 10 seconds left on the redeem grabs, starting now. Alright, no redeem, so we'll hand these out to Matt Cinder and Just Plain Joey. So for those of y'all who have been playing Stream Raiders with us, thank you so much for helping us out. Let's head back to Star Trek. And we'll check out this, we'll check out the Fleet Temporal Lab. And then we'll call it a night. More things we can slot while we're at it. Hopefully soon we'll be able to finish that one up. Get that one up, that ability. So let me finish these two. Clear all these out. Oh yeah, copy of training manual unstable warp bubble, which we won't be using. Probably just save that. Should be alright. Okay, I'm just gonna bank these. Do a little bit of recycling. Oh, I forgot we had this ability. Completely forgot I had that. Guess I'll use it. Why not? Okay, duty officers scan for radiation samples was a critical success. The suit training was a success. Resell colonists was a success. Authorized shipboard concert was a failure. Wake of the concert, members of your crew has requested an unusually high number of amnesia-inducing stimulants. Oh, it was that bad. Basic ship pilot training exercises. Treatment for minor illness. Approved shipboard talent show. Entertainment provisions. Scan rift for chronometric wave signatures. For Admiralty, map unexplored alien territory was a critical success. Set up quarantine warmth buoys with miracle worker. Oh, nice. Yo, Kuda Joe, thank you for the buddies. What's up, dude? It's been a while. How are you doing, my friend? Let's see, we'll send a Ocala class pilot warbird on this one. Investigate stable astronomical phenomenon was a critical success. You couldn't sleep? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Supply run to distant Klingon outpost. Do that real quick. With unknown readings. So let's send Nolv Dyson Science Destroyer. Pair that with Dreadnought Cruiser. And Tillis Light Warbird. And yo, Brittany! Welcome in. Thank you so much for that lurk, dude. Patrol edges of claimed space was a success.
I don't even see it.
Provide escort for vacationing Ferengi merchants with
right
warping flux.
Hold on. I have an idea. Stand right here. Right here.
Oh.
Get ready to clip.
And we'll send an Avis Dyson Science Destroyer. That's great.
Did you do it again?
I did. Right in the...
We'll pair it with a battle cruiser and a Yellowstone runabout. Sounds good. Okay. So we will go ahead and transport to the Fleet Research Lab. And we'll get a proper look at this station. Fully upgraded for our fleet that we put so much work into. So this is not the Kiana system. This is the Guild temporal fleet location. But it's pretty much the same type of station. More things that are done. Okay. Since we have, let's see, Terratain for dignitaries was a success. Assist with demolitions for dilithium mining was a success. Defuse abandoned orbital minefield was a critical success. Awesome. Let's see, dilithium mining in an unstable asteroid cluster. We can do that. Relocate colonists to Federation borders. We need 5 provisions. Such ominous music. And it's gonna reload, I know it. Review colonial applications for the Kazan cluster. Can I assist you? Beam me to the interior. So on the fleet that I ran, we completed every single project. So we got all the little bells and whistles and upgrades and visual doodads and all that cool stuff. The wild Pidove has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. Is this Metroid? It is Metroid. Metroid Prime. Cool. So it's pretty much exactly like the station in the Kiana system. See the time stream. You have access to various things, like we got access to the exchange, mail, the bank, of course. You get access to all kinds of other little things. You can repair your ship here. Over here is probably the most important console, the R&D project slot, which if I had enough fleet credits, I could get an extra R&D project slot or active ability reputation trait slot, which would be really good. Actually, I ought to see if I can do something with those. Hang on. Let's see. So, it doesn't have everything done. You know what? I'm gonna dump all my dilithium in there. Why not? Sitting on a crap ton of dilithium. I almost have enough. Holy crap. Just give it all. Nice. Perfect. Oh, but now we don't have enough dilithium. Oh, no. I could probably dump dilithium from my other characters onto it. I didn't even think about that. I have enough now, but now I don't have enough dilithium. I really want that trait slot. Yeah. There's also the medical. You know, if you got injuries. Of course, we have the meeting room. It's pretty much exactly like in the mission we just did. It's really cool when you have these fleet holdings. When you're lower level, you can see everything as it's being built. So, like, half the arm, half the station would be, like, under construction. It's kind of cool. Let's see, over here... Actually, let's go over here first. Because we did see this room. Conference room, research and development. There's the research and development room. There's a duty officer assignment you can do here. Which if you do this one, it's applied space-time manipulation. Which if you have the space for it, it's time to start putting off the gathering theories to test. Your research team has been invited to participate in the prototype stages of developing the technology into reality. Completing this assignment grants you a small amount of R&D experience bonus pool, which causes future R&D projects to grant additional XP until the boost is consumed. So it gives you research XP, which I think is research XP for the station. There's also this guy right here, research and development missions. So if you do these, you basically get different temporal things which you can use for various boosts. There's also a kit frame store for engineering, science, and tactical. So these kit frames are interesting in that they are kit frames for the various careers, but they have abilities that you can only get from the other two careers. So like this one right here has a shield heal, which normally only engineering would have. This one's weapons malfunction, which would be an engineering ability. This one's sonic pulse, which is a science ability. This one's vascular regenerator, which is a science ability. Same thing for these two. These guys would also have access to tactical abilities like battle strategies and motion accelerator. So pretty cool if, like, you want to give your engineer tactical a heal ability for a kit module. Too bad they're basically useless compared to the box kits. I do agree. There's also science consoles over here. There's restorative particle focusers, which have a 25% chance to give plus 6% bonus exotic damage for 30 seconds when using any hull or shield heal. So, not that great, but maybe if you had a focus build, it's kind of interesting, just the option. And then an exotic particle focuser, which provides a 25% chance to provide a plus 6% bonus exotic damage for 30 seconds when using an exotic damage ability. But again, as Kunajo says, there are things in the lock boxes that are so much better, infinitely more better. And I've always been the one, I've always wanted more abilities than just stacking buffs. So that's just me. I like this room. The big old temporal anomaly that they have in the middle there. Now in this room, what do they have in here? You've got, you know, a bridge officer vendor where you can purchase Krenim bridge officers of various skills. The Krenim have different, specialized traits like Flux. So like this one, passive, plus 20% recharge speed for all non-weapon abilities for themselves. Temporal Tactics, plus 10% recharge speed on all tactical bridge officer abilities. Same thing for Science and Engineering. We also have Duty Officers. Oh, I didn't realize this was in here. Some of these Admiralty ships, I don't remember being here. Like the KIS Antiquity, I need to buy that on my main. Like, I didn't know that was there. Time is the wisest counselor of all. There's also Krenim Duty Officers. Like, you can get just random, like, common, or uncommon, rare, and very rare, and then, of course, Anare. Each of them providing different abilities and stuff. You can get secondary deflector dishes here that provide different abilities. Just different stats and stuff. Strategic inhibiting deflector arrays, strategic deteriorating and resonating. There's also kit modules you can get. Krenim Duty Officers are some of the best R&D for R&D slot stuff. That is very true. That is very true. They've got various ultra rare versions of kit modules, which most of the time you can't get kit modules. You can't really upgrade them, so you kind of have to buy them at better classes. And other times you can. It's very weird on what you can and can't upgrade in quality. So there's a way you can just buy some out. Over here, we have a tailor, and there is the Krenim uniform. If you wanted your character to look like a Krenim, so basically what they're wearing. I always thought this was really cool. It's like big ass temporal anomaly. And then this comes in. This room. This is a big ass holodeck. That I was always sad that you could never really do anything with holodecks in Star Trek Online. They're just kind of there. And in this one, like, this holodeck was supposed to be used for, you know, if we did this, what would happen to the timeline? And this comes later in the next episode that we're going to do. This room is used in a single time in the story, yeah. Which will be the next one we will do when we do the next stream. Let's see, test prototype shroud disruption technology. I guess, since that was a success, I guess I can do that one thing while we're at it, since I'm here. But yeah, that is the temporal fleet holding. Guess I'll go ahead and do this, because why the hell not? Why not? But yeah, that's that. So next time when we continue the story of the Iconian War, we will continue with Butterfly, which I'm told Butterfly tells us why Star Trek Online splits, and I think I know why, but it'll be interesting to do it next time. So the research teams in the Kiana system have been running thousands of temporal incursion simulations of how to use the Krenim weapon. We need an officer with field experience to evaluate the most promising options and their feasibility. Meet with Captain Nog aboard the research lab to discuss our best course of action. That'll be before the last episode in the battle, before we get into Yeah, that'll be before midnight. The last episode in the Iconian War before we get into yesterday's war, where we go full send into the Temporal Cold War. But that'll have to be for next time. So it is that time to find someone to raid. So let's see who we've got tonight. First, let's see who's still streaming. Okay, Sports Lurks follows similar supports. Okay. No, let's give Shaylee some love, since he came in here and allowed us to share the doggo. I think most everybody else are asleep. So Shaylee is currently playing Visions of Mana. That's very cool. So let me get a raid message done up for Shaylee here. So get that on. Tack on your raid emote of choice. I will, of course, be using my own as well. Shaylee. So that is going to be it for me, guys. Thank you all so much for making it to the end of the stream, the end of the video. Tomorrow I will be chilling with some Sea of Thieves, where we will be doing some of the voyages that I unlocked. It'll be a Safer Seas stream, so it will be less chaos than normal before we get back into bringing some more buttons aboard. So that is going to be it for me, guys. Be sure to check out my Discord, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, and the Fourth Wall merch store for any goodies as well. That's going to be it for me, guys. Thank you so much, and I will see y'all in the next one. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Bears will love this. Nice, got it.
Yeah, that makes